Hey. All right. Ugh. Bro, I gotta move this stream up an hour. There's no way I can hit 3 o'clock consistent or 2 o'clock consistently on this show. I have so much to do during the workday. It's actually insane. Hello, welcome. What's going on today? Let's see. We released several videos between this stream and last one. I think we can probably do a Sunday stream pretty soon. Like, it's going to be super possible. Right now, like, when I started doing content creation, Novo got so busy at the same time. And if you have, like, any semblance of a normal life, it is absolutely crazy hard to do any kind of, like, 4 to 6 hour block of time. There we go. That's so quiet, actually. All right. Just hire someone else to do parts of the job for you? Oh shit. I should have thought of that. You want a streaming job? Or are you talking about Novo? You want a CEO job? Email me. You sound like just the kind of guy with the good ideas to get my company off the ground. All I gotta do is hire someone else. I should have thought of that, guys. Damn it. Good evening. If you want to, I had a Patreon video about this pretty recently. If you want to hire for a position, you have to do it on a ladder. And you have to clear out certain aspects of your business. Armored Ukulele, I remember that name. Oh my god, that's an OG. Thank you very much for the resub, man. If I get hired, can I steal your Eve cup? It's in repair right now. I'm nervous about the result. Look. It's too early for paint. Isn't it too early for paint, chat? Oh my god, follows and subs? What is this today? Hi. Thank you. Do you know anything about LinkedIn streaming? I know some. Never too early for paint. Okay. You're live so often that I cannot keep up with it? 2 times a week? We do post a lot though. Okay. This is the very quick Devin Nash outsourcing guide to your business, okay? It's not an idea from me either. It's called the replacement ladder. And so the idea is you want to start with admin. And then down here, you want to start next step is delivery. So admin is like finances, right? Like money, any kind of like emails, any kind of like stuff logistically you have to do with the company. Delivery is like the actual physical delivery of your product. So if you're a like landscaping company, you get somebody to do gardening for you, that kind of thing. This rung is marketing. This rung is sales. And this one is leadership. In making this ladder, I realized it should be the opposite direction. It goes up and down instead of down and up. But you can't actually clear out any part of this ladder until you clear out the previous part. So the first thing you have to do is you have to get rid of all of your admin tasks, which is usually also the easiest thing to get rid of. And then you got to get rid of all of your product and service-based tasks. This is usually where most people get hung up. Most entrepreneurs, they spend their entire life like sitting here, just doing the work instead of branching out. And then you got to get rid of marketing, and then sales, and then leadership. Yes, sir. What's up, Josh? You're not live long enough. Well, I might go live more. Maybe. It remains to be seen. We might add Sunday, but no more than that. I'll probably never stream more than 3 times a week. Have you seen voice AI in sales calls? Yes. I think it's not good. I don't think that you will be able to... Sales is a very... like right now is a very like person-to-person based business, and it's not going to work for the same reason that automated emails don't work, which is like, I'm not going to buy your product or service if I don't have a real good reason to, and I know you're solving my problem. Thanks, Blue. I would stream every day. I just don't have time. that's like actual problem. What's your take on the Twitch situation? I don't know. It's on fire, man. I'll probably talk about it in like an hour. What's up? How was your day? Good. I stayed up till like 6, 7 a.m. in the office last night because we are like rapidly hiring influencer account executives because we're super imperial expansionist right now. So we're trying to hire 2 positions fast. So I was doing a lot of interviews overseas. So I was up super late. So I probably only slept like 5.5 hours and then walked into the office and my fucking kettle's broken. Maybe VIP should be for longer. Well, it's like one whole stream. It's not that bad. The thought process of not streaming on X, do you not have a reason to? I know, amazingly, Ojo, it does work. Incredibly, it works. It's like an automatically... It's like an automatic... Yeah, if you go into my Discord, we're hiring, Josh, but I'm going to be super flat out honest with you. Yeah, you have to compete with Filipino and Thai VAs. So like we're paying $2,000 to like $2,500 a month. Like, so like just don't even apply if you want more than that. Because it's just like, I mean, like, sorry USA people, but like they do incredible work. So there's no reason for me to go to the United States. Like if I can pay that. I will hire I will hire like full-time healthcare benefit people if they're fucking killer, but that's how it is. I'm about to finish my computer science degree next year and everyone is telling me there are no jobs in the market. What would you do in that situation? Oh man, I wouldn't stress it. Like everyone's going to tell you to stress it. Here's the thing, right? At a macro level, like, jobs, you know, but like in reality, you need one job, right? Like, you literally need to be at bat one time. And so the more emails you send, the more connections you make, the more conferences you attend, the more people you talk to, sooner or later you will get that opportunity, right? Like, you can always break out of the macro statistics. Like, there's never no jobs. So I would not stress too much. Like, you're already committed to your path. And it's true that there are less computer science degrees jobs, and there's going to be less of them even so because of AI. But don't let that stop you. And you can creatively apply and go find jobs. Like, without just, if you're like every other D-bag and like you just go send your CV in to like contact@amazon.com, like, yeah, you're not going to get a job. You just have to be a little bit more obsequious about it. I haven't had a chance to watch the new content, but I'm excited seeing all the new notifications coming for your channel. Yo, thank you, Sultan. I feel like you're the only person that thinks that. I'm very paranoid about sending YouTube notifications because we're sending like 5,000 of them. Like, if you were a Devin Nash viewer before and you were like, oh, I get one notification every 3 months when this fucker uploads and gets off of Path of Exile. And now it's like I'm getting like 7 notifications a day. Like, what is this? There's a community post. There's a guy with a suit and a tie. There's 10 videos. There's 30 shorts, all of which are terrible. We took down all of our shorts today. Kevin and I took down every short. Oh my God, that reminds me. I have to do the live stream notes thing. Christ. Hang on. We took down every short today, and we are rebuilding it from the ground up. I think the short that came out today is a lot better. I'm trying very hard. Dude, content creation is so hard, anecdotally. Like, I knew how hard it was from a stats point of view, but from a, like, actual now I'm in practice, like, really trying, even with all of the advantages that I have, it is very difficult. Like, for example, my TikTok just stopped getting views. Like, it was doing fine-ish, 800 views or whatever, and then TikTok just took me off the algorithm. And now I have like 20 views. Like, why? And then I talk to everyone I know, and I know lots of people, and everyone's like, yeah, you're just fucked. And I'm like, wait, what do you mean? And so I talked to one girl who's like a jewelry person, had 5 million followers, shadow banned, no way to talk to TikTok support, nothing they could do. Talked to another guy, a billion with a B, 1 billion views on Minecraft, shadow banned, nothing they can do, can't talk to anybody. And then I talked to an enormous amount of people that are in what TikTok calls, I guess. So the way that, this is the way that TikTok works, okay? So you get 7 videos-ish. You kind of get like 5 videos, but you might get 7 videos if you're lucky. And each one of these gets served to an audience. And if that audience doesn't like you, you go into what's called viewer jail. Which is like this place where every one of your videos gets 200 views. And there's nothing you can do. And like, the only thing you can do is you can remake your account and try again with the next 5 to 7. But the problem is that you can't use any of the content you used before because TikTok sees it as duplicate content. So if you're only creating content for TikTok, you just wasted a ton of footage. And so I took a look at this and I was like, I'm fucking done with TikTok, actually, because a huge number of people that I talk to, even if they do get their TikTok accounts off the ground, get shadow banned for no reason at random. And since there's no support, you can't do anything about it. Even at an agency level, we can't do anything about it. So my thought is I'll just use Instagram Reels and I'll use YouTube Shorts. And the only way I'll actually come back to TikTok is if I do like a contest and I am like, hey, everybody, hashtag Devin Nash challenge. Like, top views get $100 each or whatever. Something like that. I've been shadow banned many times. Yeah, I don't even bother with TikTok. That was like all of the professionals that I talked to. Devin Nash remembered his password or he's single. Yeah, that's pretty much the reasons I stream, yeah. Where was I at? TikTok. Every single professional, like I went into a mastermind of 30 YouTubers who are all above 1 million subs. And I was like, what's the situation with TikTok? They all told me this. And I was like, okay. And they're all like, yeah, I'm done with TikTok. And there's going to be like somebody in here that's going to be like, well, I got my TikTok to 60,000 billion subscribers. Or there's going to be someone that's going to be like, Casio uploaded 4 videos and got 70,000 views. I actually have no idea how that works. And I also think it's like kind of toxic to even think about because it's luring content creators into this fucking honey trap. Moon Tyranid, holy dude. Moon Tyranid just resubbed. That dude is OG. It's so cool to see people like that here. That's awesome. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. Welcome back. Moon was like a high tier sub forever. Super cool person. So meanwhile, like YouTube Shorts are so completely different than this TikTok nightmare. Oh, I have to do the live stream notes. Okay, so if you are a supporter, we're going to try something different today. If you're a supporter of the stream, meaning like you are either a Twitch sub or you are a Patreon sub, I'm going to actually post this in supporter chat in Discord, which is here. And then I'm also going to send this to the one goat, Dutra, who I fucking forgot to pay. I'm going to... Anyway, so you do something like, if you clip something, can I create a clip? Can I create a clip myself? Clip. You don't have to request access. I don't think that worked. Sorry, give me 1 second, and then I'll talk about YouTube Shorts in a second. Dude, fuck, that guy just got banned. The bot banned him. I'm so sorry. The Rosemark guy just died for our sins. Oh, sorry. Maybe it isn't live yet. Hang on. It should be that everybody that can be an editor. I fucked it up. Hang on 1 second. Okay, now it works. Sorry about that. I had to change the access. You should not have to request access. Yeah, you're good. So we're going to do... First of all, let me unban that poor soul that died. The bot randomly kills people for no reason. Actually just kills people for no reason. I have no idea. So, Slow Hands End. Another like super OG. Thank you. Okay. So, I guess it did work. Anyway, let's say that this is the clip. This is the example. And then it's going to be like this. This was a short. And it's going to be like Devin explaining why TikTok sucks. Interesting because it has an image. Probably would make a good short. And then it's submitted by Devin Nash. And then I put notes on it later. If you do a sufficient number of these, we'll I'm super happy to pay for it. Also, if you want to make your own sheet, just like make your own sheet and go down here, and you can do sheet 2 and sheet 3 if you don't want to be with everybody else. That's totally fine. Usually, we have a sheet for our dude that does this really well, who's named Dutra. I'm gonna make him his own sheet because he's super badass. So the problem with the bot right now is I literally don't know who controls that bot. I can't figure it out. It's either there's something within StreamerBot. I think this is it. It's either something within StreamerBot that bans people, or it's a Streamlabs thing, but Streamlabs says it isn't connected. I actually have no idea. That bot has a mind of its own, literally. And there's nothing that can stop it. It is AGI. It's over. So if it kills you, you just have to send me a message if I missed that you're banned. So yeah, if you're in the supporter chat, you can literally just go on this thing, and if you see me do a good note, like this is a huge, wait, what the hell happened? Oh, okay. Yeah, it just looks like this. Can you ban the bot? No, it's more powerful than me. I stream at its behest. Money go 1, 2, 3. I literally can't stop it. I'm not kidding. There's nothing I can do. So here, I'll just tell you, Devin, well, we'll just do this a little bit better. Devin explains why TikTok is bad, has paint with it, engaging because... Explains how TikTok discovery works. Your midwit rant gave me a kick up the ass. Fuck you, but also thank you. Thanks, man. Heh. Heh. Two cups, one guy. This is a 2-cup day. I'm in the Patreon, but I lost access to supporter chat because my Twitch sub ended. That should not happen. You should be able to reconnect on Discord, and then you'll get in. And that you should not be limited. If you have either a Twitch sub or a Patreon sub, and you will, it'll be fixed. If you can't fix it by reconnecting to Discord, what I would do, go into your server settings, connect your Discord account to your Patreon account via the API. If that doesn't work, I'll just gift you a sub. But if you reconnect it, you'll be fine, I think. Okay, back to YouTube Shorts. YouTube Shorts is fucking sick in comparison to this. We were just talking about TikTok, right? The way that YouTube Shorts works... Do you have any specific criteria for your shorts that are being posted right now that are marked as successful? I do. I'm glad you asked. Most of it's here. So I don't generally think, like, okay, there's a couple of things about oh, man, this is a long conversation, but let's have it. It's going to be interesting because it's going to be productive from a content perspective. I think that shorts are probably some of the hardest content to actually make. They're actually so hard. How are you only getting 30 views on TikTok? I'm literally jailed. I'm actually in jail. Do you know Zoe Unlimited on YouTube? Her videos are nice and talks about brand people in detail. I'm interested. Send me a stream submission of her video you want me to watch, and I will. So the situation going on with YouTube Shorts, okay? I'll talk about it in a macro sense, and then I'll talk about it in like a personal sense, because the macro sense is going to be like helpful to people. So if you understand like how TikTok works, like based on the last image, the way that YouTube Shorts works is that every single individual short gets served out to an audience. And depending on the audience engagement, it can get bigger and bigger and bigger until it's like 1 billion views. And every individual short has this opportunity. And every individual short also lives in the algorithm for a long time so that this process can be reserved and this process can happen. Which sounds really good, but the problem is that to get to these levels of audience, the requirements are really strict for shorts. Basically, the storytelling has to be perfect. The hook has to be really, really good. And then the storytelling of it has to be like amazing. It has to be so good. And pretty much every single second of the short has to be like valuable in some way. And most importantly, the entire story of the short, so like the problem, right, the solution, the like lead up, like all that has to be contained within the ecosystem of the short all in one. It's really, really hard to do. Hopefully I'm not making it sound easy. It's so hard to do. Actually so hard. And so the shorts that work for us, like I think this is a very good short, and you can see it overperforms. And it's like unlike TikTok where like this is like so obviously algorithmically driven, right? Like if my TikToks just got served, they're the same videos. You can tell that this isn't an even playing field because of just how the views work. Like it's just obviously just not even going into the algorithm. So annoying. But you can see that every single YouTube short has its legitimate shot. And so like the reason why this short is good is because one, like the title is good, the most unethical marketing campaign. And then you go into it and like right away is the storytelling. It's an interesting story, and then it kind of takes you through it, and that's why it's overperforming. So the shorts that are going to do best for us are like contained stories, but then the problem with that is that I have to tell a story from the ground up when I am talking about doing my short. I have to tell a story from the ground up properly. Now, the guy that is the master of this, I think, is Thor. And the reason why Thor's shorts do so fucking well is because every single one of his shorts is a contained story within itself. Here, look. Super good hook, right? Let me check the volume on these two. Oh, you can't hear these.
And the reason why is it's a conspiracy combo. See, what ends up happening is people on the internet will buy into a conspiracy.
So you see that? Every single one of his things is a story. And that's why like his shorts are insane.
Actually, here, I want you to do something for me. I want you to close your eyes right now. And I want you to think about Doom. I want you to think about going through the levels of Doom. What do you think about me?
It's actually infuriating how good this guy is at storytelling. Every single thing that he does is like a story, and that's why he's so good. Is like that's why these shorts do really, really well with like pretty low like production quality.
Yeah, did you not hear about the no license plate guy? It's pretty
right. See, like, did you not hear about the no license plate guy? No, I didn't hear about that. Now I can't watch this short, finish watching this short, and I have to finish watching this short because if I don't, then I'll never know. If we wanted to be more involved in stuff, how would we go about that? I mean, number one thing right now is being able to record moments that are good on the stream. And then, honestly, like, we have a lot of help. It's just that the thing that is really holding my channel back is my ability to tell stories, select good content, and make stuff. Has he developed that storytelling method over time streaming? He's been at it for 8 years, but I also just think that some people have it, man. Like, that's not, I don't want to take away from Thor, because I think that he has talked about a lot of the work that he's done to get himself to this level as like a true master of storytelling. But also, some people just like have a leg up and just think about it. But I mean, he's been like talking about this, leading this narrative for a very long time. Oh, I found why the bot is assassinating people in chat. Oh, no way. Thank you, Rule. or Kevin, thanks for gifting a sub. Why does Kevin gift subs? Don't give subs. You tell me, I give subs for you. You can tell Thor's success has really inspired Devin to try this 1 million challenge. Yeah, can we talk about this for a second? I don't know if this is like relevant to anything, but I'm so glad you said that, because here's the thing, right? When other people do super well, I get really inspired to do well. So like if I see like somebody paves the way and they tell me and they show me that something is possible in a certain way, I get really inspired to do that thing. And the story I always love about this is that there used to be this cap on how fast you could run the mile. Okay? I believe it was a 4-minute mile. And for 2,000 years, nobody had beaten the 4-minute mile. And then a guy named Roger Bannister came along, and he believed he could do it, and he trained, and then he beat the 4-minute mile. And that's interesting because ever since like the Greek Olympics, like 2,000 years ago, nobody had ever run that fast. But here's the really interesting thing. Within a year after Roger Bannister ran the 4-minute mile, 37 people ran the 4-minute mile when nobody in history had ever done it before. That's like a fascinating idea to me. The idea that if people show that something is possible, all of a sudden like the entire framework behind something changes. It's the same reason why the Olympics gets more and more progressively incredible every year, every 4 years, because people just get shown what's possible and then they push the boundaries. That's true in business. Like the world always goes upward. It's really neat. Yeah, Joka, you can study how you do it. And it's like, Thor's not the first person to inspire me. I mean, I've been creating content for a long time. My original inspiration was actually Total Biscuit, if people remember him. There's a dude named John that did commentary on like the gaming meta. Like he would talk about like the industry. He'd talk about like stuff going on in the industry, like before anybody else did it. And he had a really great way of doing it. And unfortunately, he died of cancer. And I actually was like, man, if I make a channel that's like 1/5 that good, at least I'm paying some respect to that. Like that's a rip to a real one, dude, for sure. So that was like my original inspiration. And now I would say that I have like a lot of inspiration today. And I noted a lot of those people that inspired me in the 1 million subscriber challenge video that I did. That was like a long time ago. I'm old, dude. Yes, sir. If you make content, do you envision your target audience with any characteristics, or do you try to appeal to as many people as possible? Right now, neither. I know that I'm gonna not be able to get away with that forever. So right now, I just create content that I want to see in the world. But that's not the answer to like getting to 1 million subs. If you want to create just the stuff that you want to see in the world and you're niche enough, you know, you'll have an audience, and that audience will be really interested in what you say. But to get broader appeal, you have to start thinking about like stuff like demographics and how to appeal to people. a really good example of a person who does this that is like more along my camp, because like Pirate Software doesn't like really do what I do. To some extent, I think Atrioc does. And like you can see that like Atrioc's videos have like way more broad appeal. But I am super not interested in doing like half of the type of content that Atrioc does. Like I never want to cover politics. That's a nightmare. And I don't want to. I don't like. I think like I don't ever want to cover politics. That like eliminates like a lot of this stuff. But this is a really good example of like broader appeal type of content. But the thing is, you can't. I think it's a mistake to like be you can be inspired by people and you can like watch what they do. You can't do what they do though. You have to have your own take on it. It has to come from you. So I don't like, I try really hard. Like you'll notice like I've like never watched, like none of these videos are I've watched, right? Like I look at the titles and I understand the kind of concept he's going for. But I have like no idea like what his actual stuff is, because I want to be in my own lane. I think if you copy exactly what other people do. I run Atrioc's marketing Discord with some other people, and the politics angle has been really challenging to draw a line on when it's business economics marketing focused. Yeah, it's you know why? Is like I don't think you can draw a line on it. Oh, his editing's actually like insane.
For once, and I've realized what's going.
Like it's just stream footage, but it's like super heavily edited. Wonder how much he pays for this. The turnaround on editing is a few hours these days, by the way. What do you mean? I'd like to hear your thoughts on the 1,000 true fans model. What do you want? What do you mean? So I think that the reason why it's so like, okay, I've been thinking about this some. I don't think that you can run a community that's reasonable and have heavy political discourse in America. It's so divided. Like, I've thought about it, and like, I was listening to NPR because I like when I'm in the car, which is kind of rare, but sometimes I drive. Most of the time I walk. But if I'm in the car, I have public radio on, and they were telling a story about how like a family got torn apart because they're just like voting for two different people. And this is happening like all over the US. Like people literally hate each other if like one person doesn't like thing. And like if you could summarize what's happening on Twitch right now, it's basically the same thing. Like there's a guy over here and he got banned. And there's a huge amount of people that are super mad about that. And then there's a guy over here that isn't banned that's kind of saying the same type of stuff, same type of content. And so there's a lot of people that are angry about that. And then apparently these people are supposed to be on like the same side. I don't even know, but they're not. And then there's like some guys over here, way over this direction. And they're like, we've never been okay. They've never been allowed. and so I like what Twitch is trying to do right now is they're trying to sail this line where they're like, okay, some of this is okay and some of it is not. And that's determined subjectively by our enforcement policies. But the reality is, you either allow all of it and just be cool with everything, or literally allow none of it. You can't do this, no matter what your views are, you can't do this piecemeal thing. Because the truth is, like, while there's everybody that is arguing over here about like these like different political things, you know who hates all these people? The advertisers. They're mad. And then so are the people who literally just want to play video games on this website and don't want all this shit going on. Let me tell you guys a story. You want to hear a story? ...2012. Okay? 2012, I'm streaming. I wasn't always a guy that was a business dude that lived in the mountains. I was once a dancer. I was a competitive dancer. And people would donate me money after League of Legends games, and I would dance. And there are videos on YouTube about this. Anyway. In 2012, I would dance after a League of Legends match, and I'd get like something like 4,000 to 5,000 viewers doing it. And my partner manager actually literally sent me a message. And he said, "This is a gaming website. Do not dance. You're dancing too much. Like, maybe you can do it occasionally, but we play video games here. Actually, don't do that." And I was like, at the time, I was like, that's ridiculous. That's like an insane thing to say. Because at the time, Twitch actually enforced the gaming policy. There was no IRL. There was nothing like that. And at that time, that sounded ridiculous to me. I was like, you should be able to do anything you want on this website. But now in 2024, really thinking about it, are we actually better than we were when we were a pure gaming website? After all the hot tub stuff, the OnlyFans stuff, the politics stuff, bro, I kind of just want to have chill vibes and play video games. So, like, if I'm going to be dead honest, and I know I'm going to catch shit for this take, I kind of just want to ban all this shit. Like, get all of it out of here. Left, right, middle, upside down, fuck it. Like, let politics exist on platforms that can support that kind of rhetoric because they've properly implemented systems that regulate it. For example, like on YouTube, if I don't want to see that stuff, it just doesn't get recommended to me. Or it gets demonetized if it's extreme, no matter what side it's on. That's fine. Versus, like, on Twitch, it's literally the talk of the town no matter what you do. And I'm honestly just kind of tired of it. Like, I'm just tired of this shit. It's not good for the website. None, like this debate and all this stuff that's going on. And it's not good for the advertisers, which is me. That's me over here. You see my face is not like very happy with all this going on here. So that means like that I have to take away my money and I have to go give it to YouTube. And that makes me kind of sad because I like Twitch as a platform. I go over here and give it to the big Y in the sky. I'm just kind of tired of it. I know that's a hot take. I know people are gonna be like, well, like blah blah blah. But like honestly, I don't think Twitch is any better off as a political platform. Like whoever they platform, I literally don't care what your view on it is. Like you can literally be diagonal, you can be right, left, UDP, PCP, AGI. I don't care like what it is, but it's like in no way is it better for anybody. It's not better for advertisers. It's not better for viewership because viewership on Twitch is declining. It's not better for like people. Except besides these like very like extreme terminally online communities that just do a lot of damage and like dox people and stuff. Twitch has never been great as a non-gaming platform. And like maybe you can put in music and maybe you can put in like crafts. Like we could have a couple exceptions. Sports. I don't know. Sports did fine. Sports is the main way that Amazon makes money off of Twitch right now because of NFL broadcasting rights. So people in chat are saying you've got to do IRL. And I actually disagree. IRL is what so if you go, because I'm old, chat. I'm old. I'm ancient. I'm like, you open the coffin, the vampire comes out. I'm that guy. And IRL, let me tell you, IRL is what fucked all this up. IRL fucked all this up. Because IRL was what gave everybody permission to start pushing the boundaries and slippery sloping. A really good example of this, okay, is Twitch at one point, like 6 months ago, said that the art category, you'll understand how IRL fucked this up, okay? Twitch said that the art category could have limited nudity, okay? They're like, hey, if you need to include nudity as part of your drawing because of like artistic type of stuff, then that's cool. Like that's kind of your expression. No problem. And what happened? What happened to the art category? Does anybody remember? I remember. Giant throbbing dicks, pure hentai, instantly, hundreds of streams. Full-blown porn. Like, they took that and in the most liberal definition of it possible, and we're like, cool, that means I can draw porn on the website, like, flat out. And Twitch had to reverse, like, we can't have nice things. And in exactly the same way, IRL started off as, like, this, like, kind of cool idea where maybe you could be, like, a travel vlogger, and you could, like, go places and show people stuff, and it was kind of neat. But it became this slippery slope downward very fast into, like, hot tubs, OF stuff, extreme politics, right? Like, and everything else. So you just can't have nice things. Like, the community doesn't support nice things. And so, again, we kind of come back to this, you sure it's not the 10% making utter crap that has poisoned these categories? So here's the deal, Buggy Rabbit. Your comment is great. Like, I love your comment. You're 100% right. It is the 10% that's bringing down those categories. But in an environment where we have no regulation on streams, the 10% is the 100%. Because see up here again, me as an advertiser and what I care about, I can only advertise with the lowest common denominator on your website because there's no policy on what ads get shown where. So if I represent Ford Motor Company and I run an ad on Twitch, it goes out to all three of these people. Like if this guy is talking about hating this country and this guy's talking about hating this group of people, my ad hits everybody. I have no control over who that ad hits. So on that's why I'm saying that on the website that Twitch has created, like, this doesn't work. You can't have a reality where this works because every broadcaster is platformed only based on their popularity. Versus on YouTube, if this stuff was going on and I was advertising for Ford Motor Company, the shit would instantly be demonetized and just like not shown, and Ford would never appear on these ads. And YouTube went through a lot of growing pains to make that happen. If people remember like the adpocalypse type stuff. Like, I just see... Oh, we got ads going. All right, let's run ads. 2 minutes. That's a good excuse for me to use the bathroom, and then I'll be right back. I don't want to talk during the ad stuff. Thanks for the follow, JGB. No, we'll talk more about it in a second, for sure. All right, we're done. So, like, here's the problem, okay? This is called the marketing adoption curve. The marketing adoption curve is the rate at which a platform, service, or product gets introduced to the wide world. And so, like, at first you have some people that are willing to try anything, and they're, like, super new tech bros. And after that, you have a larger audience, but still not the majority of audience, that's like, in the beginning, we'll kind of try all of the cool stuff that is coming out. And then it's not represented here, but you actually have a massive gap between these two things, okay? Where here in the 34% of people, what is like the benefit of using this technology? Here is dads. Here's moms. Here's people with jobs. Here's people that like don't have all their time to be terminally online. And then like as you get over here, like here's like older generation people that are even more skeptical of that. The reason why Twitch has never breached this gap is because if you are a reasonably functioning person and you go on this website and someone's like, we're gonna bomb this country, this is ridiculous, you're just like, no, I'm good, I'm done. Like That's not good for my kids. That's not good for my mentality. That's not good for my mindset. Like, I've got a job. I've got a family to take care of. I've got real shit going on. I don't care. And they won't bother, right? Like, it's hard to describe, but like, Twitch has been taken over, literally exists here, and never got out because it's just a platform of like mostly terminally online people that care about stuff that nobody else cares about. Because like the real world is like kind of busy and kind of worried about like family and kind of worried about like Thanksgiving plans and stuff like that. And like kind of wants to catch something interesting every once in a while because they play games on their off time or they are interested in like a YouTube channel or whatever. And so like that's why I go back to like these types of people on this website. And it's like it could be like your Aiden Ross types that are just degenning as hard as possible to create content. Or like the Jack guy who crashed his car while streaming live. It can be those types of people, but it can also be people with like extreme rhetoric on any side. And Twitch is caught in the middle of this, and they're split because they are so wishy-washy. They don't know what to do. Like, they're like, I don't know like who to listen to, and they're allowing a lot of people on the staff with their political beliefs to dictate who ought to be banned and who shouldn't be banned, which is what this whole conflict is over right now. And that is super messed up. And meanwhile, while all this goes on, the advertisers are like, dude, like, what are you doing? We like, none of this is safe for us to advertise on. None of our brands care about this shit. And like, we can't advertise it all here. So like, you've got to make a choice. Like, either be a kick.com where all of these people have a voice, and then you suffer the consequences of that. The consequences are no more advertisers. And the consequences probably are no more regular people, like, really. Because, like, Twitch still does manage to breach the gap a little bit. And, like, that's why most of these people that are over here, like, they're not on Kick, right? They're because Kick's crazy. Or you just ban all of it and say, we're kind of about games, good vibes, music, crafts, and sports, and then that's it. No IRL, no extreme rhetoric. See you later. Get that off our website. And honestly, I know it's a hot take. I know it's not popular. I know I'm going to catch like a lot of shit for it. And I'm sure there's substantive arguments against my position. I think you just get the fuck, just get rid of it. Like it's exhausting for like a person like, and if that includes my content, which is like, I talk about business stuff and kind of stuff that's going on, like fine, like totally okay. Like I'm down to go play Path of Exile 2 on this website in November. Like totally fine. Can a genie be put back in the bottle? Yeah, totally. Just be like, hey, like this is the perfect time to do it. Like, okay, like when you have the ADL on you, the literally the most powerful ad agency in the world, and like people are breathing down your throat because you're platforming some of these people and then not others. The absolute perfect PR statement to do. No, that's what I'm saying. I do think you should ban politics straight up. That's what I'm saying. That is the to be really clear, that is the position I'm taking. I'm not saying ban extreme stuff. You can't define that. I'm saying ban politics. That is I am unequivocally saying that. And like that is the statement I'm saying, right? So like straight up, because I just don't think they can get around doing anything else. This is the best time to do it. If you literally just say, yo guys, we have just fucked up royally. Like we've taken the website in a direction we didn't want to go. The content on our website doesn't match our views. We've talked to Amazon. We're updating our terms of service. This is the criteria for streaming on this website. We can do sports content, we can do music content, we can do crafts content, and we can play video games. And then all this other shit, IRL stuff, driving your car at 100 miles an hour, any kind of political stuff, not good vibes, sorry, out. Go to Kick, go somewhere else. Now, here's the truth. They won't do it. Because election night is going to have millions of viewers on Twitch. It's the same reason they won't ban people that are covering it for the most part, unless they absolutely have to. So Twitch is going to try to follow the money, and they're not going to take my advice. And it is going to probably destroy the website over time. That's what I think. I know they won't do it. They're too hungry for corporate profit. I'm joining late. Was this started by the Asmongold situation? I don't think so. I think this was started so long ago. Like, so long ago. This started when IRL became a thing, and Twitch was forced to be in this place where they could... like, what has been the #1 problem with, like, Twitch over all these years since, like, 2015? It's inconsistent ban policies. Inconsistent enforcement. Because if you try to give over enforcement to a group of people, that group of people has opinions and views and things. It's never going to be objective. There will always be favoritism. There will always be people that should have gotten banned that didn't, and there will always be people that did get banned that shouldn't. And there's nothing you can do. Thanks, Tanler. Congratulations. I'm super jealous of you that you just got a job at NVIDIA. It didn't start with Asmongold. It's just now more people are aware of it. It was way before that. What about trying to increase the specificity of targeting options for advertisers? Yeah, I mean, that ship sailed in 2012. Like, everybody was talking about YouTube's problems from 2015 to 2020. YouTube was a shit show because YouTube had like the adpocalypse and like certain people were getting banned for no reason and certain people were like getting allowed for no reason. They had like all these problems, but what they were doing was they were building a master algorithm that today, like in 2024, it's so good that people don't really even notice. Like, if your content isn't good for advertisers, it just gets demonetized. If your content is good, it gets served up. And it's very clear on YouTube, like, what's okay and what isn't. And they still make some mistakes, but they're very, very good about it. They're so good that other people don't notice. Yeah, okay, I'll explain the adpocalypse. So the adpocalypse on YouTube was building an automated algorithm, like a mother brain, to determine what videos are okay for advertisers and what isn't. And when it was training, it was basically randomly flagging videos, killing certain channels for no reason, and like entire YouTube channels would disappear. The ultimate goal was to create a system where an advertiser could say, this is my type of content, and I only want it to serve to these videos, okay, and not these videos for whatever reason. And when YouTube was building the system, everybody hated YouTube. They were all criticizing it. They said this is the end of YouTube. YouTube is going to be destroyed. And luckily, the visionaries over at YouTube knew that this was a temporary process, and they were not afraid to fail. And now today, it exists as a profitable multi-billion-dollar platform because they were able to solve this problem. But Twitch never solved this. Twitch never even took the effort to solve this, to build algorithmic search, because they were too scared. And so, as a result, we're in the situation with Twitch that we are today, with the people who are the most controversial loss leaders of Twitch leading the charge for the entire platform. These three people over here. Literally, for the other bazillion streamers, all that matters to the success of the website, to us as advertisers, is those three people. I did explain the adpocalypse. Whether or not you understood it is another question. I mean, you can ask more about it. You can do forced collusion to enforce admins to follow rules, e.g. rates of streamers based on family friendliness. You cannot do that because there is no situation where those admins are not playing favorites and don't put their own political or opinion-based views into enforcement, which is the whole problem we're seeing now. You cannot get a totally non-biased, neutral human being to do that job most of the time at scale. It's the exact same thing as saying if you enforce, like, if you have, like, a huge amount of police or something, every single police officer is just going to be neutral and good. Like, that's not true, right? Like, there's going to be some that are not good. And even if the majority are good, the fact that there's a few not good ones is a serious problem at scale. How did I not explain the adpocalypse? I don't know. Was it not clear? The process of building this algorithm just led YouTube to cancel a bunch of random videos, and then it wasn't actually the advertisers pulling out. It was algorithmically driven. Hire better admins. Can you explain how those three people... God damn it, it just killed another person. Alright. Can you explain how those three people are ruining it for everyone? Can't they flag specific people themselves and just stop ads on them? It's not 3 people. It's like more like 3% of people. So at scale, you can't do it. I admire your patience. I didn't used to be like this. Yeah, I've gotten so much better about it. So I already explained like why that exists. That's kind of the whole point of this talk, is like, if these people get served up, I mean, I'll just tell you straight up, if the first thing that you come to on Twitch is Hassan Abi, just because he's the largest like person in this red group, I think, like the people that I would say are like super unadvertiser friendly and like causing real issues for advertisers, it really doesn't matter if there's 10,000 streamers after that that are playing video games and doing sports and crafts and stuff. Because I run an advertisement like Cheetos or whatever, and I hit this guy the exact same as I hit all the other guys. Why are you using Paint more than Notepad today? I'm just trying to like I'm trying it out to see if it explains my concepts better. I think I'm actually explaining things better with its help than Notepad right now, but I might try Notepad too. You have an issue with Hassan, you bring him up a lot? It's quite literally the first time I've brought him up since I've been back specifically. I have no issue with Hassan. I have issues with political content on Twitch. Please don't make this... oh, I just tried to time him out, but I guess he got nuked. Whoops. Well, I don't know how to fix that. Good luck, buddy. But yeah, like, don't try to make this, like, what you're doing is you're gaslighting me and trying to make this into a, like, oh, Devin versus this person. I know what you're doing. So that's not what this is. Because my position is that all political content should be banned. So I'm not after one particular streamer. I'm after all you motherfuckers. Every one of them. I hate everyone equally. How do you explain Hassan getting sponsors if they have issues? Hassan doesn't get sponsors, as far as I know. There are brands that are okay with sponsoring political content. So he does. He said he turns them down, right? And there's also, like, this is a little complicated. So, like, people that are that big, they also have, like, podcasts and stuff like that. So a lot of times you may not be able to sponsor, like, the central content on Twitch, or you may not want to, but you can sponsor a podcast, or you can sponsor, like, something else. Do you think a platform designed explicitly for political content would have a place if Twitch would be gaming and gaming adjacent? I mean, it hasn't worked for Rumble. The issue is it just takes one person in chat to drop in and ask a question that's political in any way, shape, or form, and it could derail into politics so fast. I feel like people always use that argument, and they're like, oh, like, it's a slippery slope type of thing. And I just don't actually think it's that dramatic. Literally, this worked before on Twitch, where we were basically just a gaming website and it was fine. I think you guys might be surprised if a platform just literally says this is the rules and this is how it's going to go. The vast majority of people will just kind of fall in line with that. And the opposite is also true, right? So, like, that's why what happened when the art category was like, oh yeah, we'll do limited nudity. Everyone went insane. You actually, like, don't need to do, like, a draconian, like, 1985 type of thing where 84, where you actually just, like, ban everybody on the platform that talks anything about politics. You literally can just say, like, I know this because I run companies. You can literally just say, like, at, like, from a C level, or, like, from a C level, or we're gonna try Notepad, or, like, from a C level, or, like, from a, like, blog, or, like, place of authority, like, hey everyone, like, here's the new vibe, here's the culture shift, here's why. And then you'll get, like, a huge percentage of people that are, like, blah, angry, and then you get a huge percentage of people that are, like, yeah, don't care. Like, the vast majority, like 90%, like greater than 90%, okay? And the blah angry will be really loud, but then it'll go away, and they'll just find another place to be. You won't have this, like, huge, this is how it always is, right? Like, it's like, hey, like, this is going to be the new thing. Okay. Like, and like, yeah, there will be situations where people get a little bit too crazy. But, dude, compare that to, like, what is going on this website right now. What is going on this website right now is, like, pretty much totally unacceptable. I have had to pull 95% of my ad budget off of Twitch onto other platforms. I cannot run ads for reasonable brands on this website. There are some brands left that I have that I can still run ads for on this website, but I'm flat out completely uncomfortable running ads for, like, the vast majority of my brands on this website at all, just because of the insane shit that's going on. What platforms did you pull them to? Like 99% YouTube, dude. Like pretty much all of my stuff is running on YouTube, and then some Facebook and some TikTok and stuff. What if you play video games that inherently have radical products and substantiated game? Yeah, you can keep giving these edge cases. They're not justifications for why this wouldn't work. Like, what if I am walking along the street and I trip over a Trump sign and then I fall on it and I'm staring straight at it and the camera's on it? Like, yeah, you can keep giving these edge cases. Doesn't matter. What I'm telling you is the culture shift, when it comes from the top, the vast majority of the website will fix itself and heal itself because the vast majority of people that are now in vibe with that culture shift will go with it. But all I'm saying is that, like, the website that I live on today on Twitch is not better than the 2012 version, and I'm not just saying that because of nostalgia. It's physically worse in every single way. Do you know if other major advertisers are in the same boat as you? Yeah, it's a small world up here. Like, dude, like, it's a few agencies. Everybody that even knows about Twitch, which would surprise you how few people that is, has made similar decisions. And believe me, after the ADL, like, people don't understand how powerful the ADL is. And, like, the current conversations that are going on at Twitch are not good. Like, there are serious advertising concerns at a level that I have probably never seen going on at Twitch at an executive level right now. I stopped using Twitch around when Devin left for similar reasons and just came back recently for a VTuber shit. Yeah, I waited 3 years for there to be no significant shit show on Twitch, and then a month after I'm back, this happens. Hasn't Twitch had issues for years not for turning profit? Yeah, and why? Because you can't get a sufficient enough amount of advertisers to back up the crazy shit going on this platform. Twitter, now X, does not suffer from the same, or does it? It feels like I've seen even more extreme shit on Twitter. Twitter has basically been canceled. Want to know who canceled them? It was the ADL. Are they actually running ads again? What happened here? This is interesting.
And our tech lead, Elon Musk, says he's threatening to sue the Anti-Defamation League for lost revenue at X, the website formerly known as Twitter.
This is a year ago.
Musk claims without...
Okay, so this is way... Yeah, this is... Like, so understand, like... To understand about advertising, okay? There's a thing called the Big Six. So we are working for 2 of these agencies, mostly. And out of these 6 people, every ad you see, basically, with like very few exceptions, ultimately leads up to one of these 6 people, these 6 companies. With some of the most powerful ones in our form of media being Omnicron and IPG. These are New York-based advertising firms that are basically running the world in terms of advertising. And the ADL and other organizations that are attached to these agencies are barometers for telling these agencies whether they should or shouldn't run ads on those platforms. And Twitch has been like previously a pretty small percentage of like experimental budget among the contracted sub agencies like ours that work with these agencies. And now it's finally reaching these big guys that the type of content that's being advertised on Twitch is just like not okay. And by percentage of budget, they'll just pull it. And that'll be that. So it's not, it's like, it's a very small group of decisions. Like at this point, if Omnicom was going to pull budget from YouTube, it would be like a big deal. There's a lot of digital ad spend today. But if they're going to pull budget from Twitch, which basically represents like all of, it's hard to kind of comprehend for like a normal person how big these companies are and what their advertising budgets are. It's like billions and billions of dollars. And out of all that money, you know, maybe like, yeah, it's well beyond Super Bowl level, right? Like out of the big six, like they might have like, it's not unreasonable to have like a $400 million advertising budget for one brand per year, right? I mean, it's just an absolutely unbelievable amount of money. And, you know, at this time, like 1 to 2% of it, not even, you know, it's like 0.5% or whatever is like called like experimental budget. And that's going to like TikTok, because most of these brands are still doing a lot of traditional advertising and everything from like radio to billboards and stuff like that. And now they're like basically it's like 50-50 digital and 50% print, and like probably closer to like 60-40 now digital. But still, like that means like 4 in every 10 ads are still traditional, like billboard, radio, whatever, right? And 6 in 10 are like PPC driven, and then like 1 in like 200 are like experimental, like TikTok short or like YouTube or like YouTube short. And like nowadays, like in this 6 and 10 is like probably more like YouTube long form videos and like Google AdSense PPC, mostly just because Google included that stuff on its own. Versus like the experimental budget here, which is like Twitch stuff. To pull this budget from these companies is overnight decision, no problem. But that represents all of that of Twitch's ad budget, like all of it. So Twitch doesn't get that much in ads from like you might see a commercial for like Little Caesars on Twitch, and you might think like, oh, Twitch is like big time, but in reality, that's an agency saying, hey, let's do a experimental run of ads, and we'll pay you, you know, somewhere north of like $250,000 or like $500,000 for an ad run, which might seem like a lot to you, but is like actually nothing in the grand scheme of things. It's like, you know, it's not even an hour of running Twitch for this kind of budget. And the same type of thing happened in esports, where in esports, you would take a sponsorship and you would get sponsored by, let's say, like Monster or somebody, okay? And that would sound impressive, but actually, Monster is paying the team $100,000 for a year, and a single player at the time costs $2 million a year on a 5-person team. See the problem? So the same type of thing is going on with experimental budget. No, it's not pre-recorded, RPG Shatter. I'm just chilling. I'm in a good vibe. So the same type of thing is happening now on Twitch. It's experimental budget. And so, like, think about this, okay? If 0.5% of your budget is causing you, like, even 10% of your problems, what are you going to do, chat? If you're getting a bunch of complaints about emails and, like, BS and stuff like that, like, if 50% of your budget is causing you problems, you know, you might try to damage control. But if 1 to 3% is causing it, you're out. And that's the situation Twitch is in now. So they contract out to lower level agencies. They do the work themselves. Yes, exactly. They contract out to lower agencies. That's why we exist, right? So like Novo exists on the behest. All agencies exist on the behest of these 6 guys. And these guys contract out to agencies with specialties. So like Novo, right? My company is an influencer marketing agency. So mostly we activate influencers and creators to feature products and services for brands. IPG and Omnicom don't know how to do that, or WPP or Publicis or whoever we work with, right? So they contract agencies that are better at doing that than they are, and we work for them. And they maintain the clients, and likewise, like we have our own clients too, but like the big ones, like the Fortune 500s and stuff like that, you go through the big agencies for, and that sort of thing. If those advertisers pull out, small businesses get cheaper because CPMs go down hard. Yeah, but like it doesn't matter if the ads are ineffective. So like the Twitter situation is now like the last time that I checked into Twitter advertisers, it was not looking good. It showed that like the vast majority of advertisers have left the platform. That has been our experience on an agency level as well. $238 million loss in 2024 so far on advertising, from $982 million in 2023. So you've got to make money to run a business, no? So now X is in a situation where all of their ads have been canceled basically, and their ad business is a nightmare. And so the only way that they can kind of get out of it is they got to do something like use X Premium or something. Likewise, if Twitch completely becomes useless in terms of ads, they've got to do something like prioritize Twitch Turbo. And how's that ever going to be cash flow positive? Do we have a mod here? How do I run a poll? How do I run a poll on Twitch? I have no idea how to do it. I've never done it before. If it's /poll and then what? Like... Open the setup menu to create a poll. Okay. Oh, it works. Three minutes to decide if you guys like Paint or Notepad. Since I explained it both. And I'm going to take a leak. Dude, Paint is winning. I kind of agree with that Paint should win. I actually think I was explaining stuff way better with Paint than I was. Also on YouTube, you can answer, you can literally just say what you want on YouTube and I'll read it. You don't have to vote on YouTube. Wait, are there polls on YouTube? If there's a poll on YouTube, I'll run one. Really? How do you run one? That's badass. True Night, yeah. Did you set up a day for the Kick podcast? They stream every Saturday. The problem right now is that they stream at 10:30 a.m. my time, and I wake up at about 4 p.m. my time. So there's like no fucking shot. I gotta figure that one out. Yeah, let's try running a poll on YouTube. Poll. Okay, that didn't do shit. That did absolutely nothing, chat. Here, wait. If only we had like a master search engine, how to create a poll on YouTube Live. I could figure this out. Oh, you have to do like a community post poll. Well, we could do that. I'm down to do that. If it's in the chat, tell me how. I can't figure it out. From the bottom of the chat menu, create your poll. Oh, wait. Engage with your audience. Oh, I got it. Ooh, you can start a Q&A. You can start a poll. Okay. Notepad or Paint for explanations. Notepad. Paint. Start poll. Oh, God. That work? Fuck yeah. What was the... wait, where did the Twitch poll go? Christ. Where do you start streaming with ad revenue in mind? Multi-streaming is always better. Obsidian is the best of both worlds. There's a plugin to draw better than Paint. Oh, cool. Can you send me this on Discord? I think Paint is better, personally. There's no shot that Notepad won. You're lying to me. Guys, what was the final results of the Twitch poll? Yeah, Paint won. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I think Paint is actually sick. I just have to get better at writing. 67%? It's hard because some people are visual learners and others written. Oh. What's Obsidian? Link it to me if you can, or send it to me on Discord. You can at me with it on Discord if you want. In general chat. It's a sanctioned at. Do you have mods on YouTube? No. I don't know how to set a mod on YouTube. We've never needed one. Everybody on YouTube is super cool. Sorry to say it, but the YouTube chat is like way, way cooler than the Twitch chat. I'm just saying, man. Like almost never somebody like super rude or mean on Twitch chat, YouTube chat. Normie chat. Okay, hold on. I'm getting How's the cup repair going? As far as I know, it's in progress. For people who tune in midway after explanation, it's nice to have some kind of written outline. I think I agree with you. Math is magical. I think the best outcome would be to have both a text and visual component. And I'll just do both. So if I could draw, because I'm going to be honest, when I was drawing, it was way easier for my mind to work with the concepts. Like that's probably, like, I started explaining something. The last, like, few streams, I've tried to get way better about talking and doing, like, storytelling. I felt like when we explained the Twitch situation, the visual worked really well for me. But I'd like to do a combination of visual and writing, and I don't know what app to do that in. So, like, I want to do this, but I want to type. It worked for me really well. Some people are saying Obsidian might be that. Or Exacal here, let me write that. Excali draw. I'm gonna go brew some tea, but after that, I'll take a look at these. I think we can find a good solution to this that's a little bit unique. No. Yeah. Oh, and Kevin vouched for it too. We don't need AI, guys. I just want to draw stick figures. Holy fuck, you guys are so extreme. Hang on, I'll be right back. Okay, tea's brewing for 3 minutes and 30 seconds. People are like, what about an AI-generated solution? Okay. Do you use an electric kettle? No, my electric kettle broke, actually. I'm literally using the corporate hot water dispenser we have in the office right now. ARS Super Chat. What is ARS? The fuck? Oh, Argentinian pesos. 100 pesos is 10 cents. This motherfucker unironically donated me 10 cents for a super chat. What a baller, dude. What an absolute lad. Holy. Oh, man. Amazing. Thank you for your 10 cents, sir. Okay, so the ideas are Obsidian, Excali draw, and Google Keep. Oh, 7 cents after YouTube's cut. So true. Don't be rude. That's half of Argentina's treasure right now. I'm not knocking it, dude. I think that guy's a champ. He got through the system. I mean, I gotta play his thing though. Do we have time? Yeah. Hold up.
I think a lot of the storytelling in a short can be polished in the edit. Watching your last short, I think your editors might be sticking too much to how you told it, instead of starting with the strongest hook. Imagine it started, 1 out of 15,000 Stresmers will make it, and that's just minimal wage. I'm hooked. But your shorts usually leave your strongest point till the very end, I've noticed.
Good feedback. You should copy and paste that into supporter chat, IMO. That's like really good feedback. Or someone should. That's like, well, actually, won't that appear in the Discord stream clips thing? I'll copy and paste it. Fuck it. Yeah, it's right there. God, I love our technology. Look at how cool this is, chat. That TTS just popped into the into the Stream Clips channel automatically. How cool is that? Where is our supporter chat? The fuck? Oh, there it is. Are you planning on having any community voice chats in the stream for questions or disagreements in the future? Oops. No. Every time you type something in my chat, you type about all the disagreements you have. I'm not a debate bro streamer. I don't really care if you disagree with me. I need to get my tea. Hang on. Also, I can't see chat, so rip. Like, I have no, like, it's gonna sound super arrogant, but I have like literally zero interest in debating the layman on marketing stuff. Like, do you run 17 million in ad budget per year? No? Okay, then I don't have anything to really talk to you about. If you do, then sure, like, we can have a phone call. Pregnant Mario? Wait, what are you guys doing when my chat crashed? Like, what the? I left Adidas brand marketing side 10 years ago. And the big six agencies started a gaming organization. I miss agency life a lot. Security, so I nerd out with your streams. Please stream more. Thank you so much, Rafi. What do you miss about agency life? I'm curious. This is the, you have to be this tall to go on this ride portion. For real, though, dude. Like, I know it sounds like, actually, I don't care how it sounds. Like, the thing that annoys me is there's so many yappers in the world. There's so many people that are like, I have an opinion. It's like, dude, the only thing that drives an opinion truly is experience. If you've been there and like you're running the budget and you are like walking the walk for real, what annoys me so much, especially about streaming culture, is there's so many people that don't talk on authority about fucking anything. They don't have a job. They don't have any kind of like, and I'm not even talking about viewers. I'm talking about the streamers too, right? Like, I as a professional, I'm just utterly uninterested in somebody's like hot take on something. Like, if you aren't running the ads and you're not informed, like, I have zero time for that. The 15th and the 30th. Gaming scene lacks the day-to-day marketing growth. 4 streams of income in gaming, so I don't know, just missed campaigns. I respect that. Yeah. I respect that. Okay.
RPG Shoulder super chatted 100 Argentine pesos ARS and said, I have a D&D business, but I'm sacred about turning it into a personal brand.
Uh-huh.
People say personal brands are the future. Do you think is a good idea to do something like at Wegeek together?
Like what? The Maddox stream is one of the best ones we've ever done. I don't know who We Geek Together is. I do think that the future of Dungeons & Dragons is like 100% personal brands. I think Critical Role proved that. If you intend to make Dungeons & Dragons into a business, which is a good business, I think. There's like enough of a total addressable market that's willing to pay for like scenarios and for whether it be like Pathfinder 3.5 or whether it be D&D 5 or whatever Wizards has got going. Yeah, the pop-up needs to stay longer, like probably 5-10 seconds longer, but I forget how to change it. I think there's always... I know a lot about Dungeons & Dragons. There's always room for modules, scenarios, more dungeons, more storylines. So I would definitely encourage you to talk more about it. And I don't think you lose anything by branching out and like making... There are some of the best like D&D content is on YouTube. Who's that little gnome that explains spells? Somebody will know him. Like, that's freaking sick. There's like all kinds of like really cool stuff you can do with D&D content. And I wouldn't be afraid to like damage your brand or damage yourself as a DM by creating that kind of stuff. I think it'll enhance that, if anything. Yeah, if you have more specific questions, let me know. I just appreciate that somebody's using TTS, man. Devin Nash is my favorite content creator above Devin Nash Archives. Devin Nash Archives is a way better content creator than Devin Nash IMO. Can you share how you are using AI? We run 200,000 queries through OpenAI per day to identify video information that's relevant to sponsorships and advertisements on stuff like YouTube, TikTok, and Instagram. And a little bit of Facebook, but not really. It's really hard to do. So we basically use AI. So we transcript the video, and then we use AI to say, what is this? And then we do that 200,000 times, put it in a database, and then we extract lots of proprietary information off of it to run our campaigns. Is Blue Sky even a thing? Just Waiter, Walter? Blue Sky users count. Isn't the problem with Blue Sky, is this the one where it's like distributed subsystems that everybody can kind of run their own community like Discord? And the problem is that when you have a platform like this, it's like kind of kingmakers. You just get... Is the TTSQ new? Yes, it is brand new. It's so new that nobody uses it. Or I should lower the price of it. Oh, I'm thinking about Mastodon. You're right. I am. Yeah. Check Google Trends for mentions of Blue Sky. Okay. Good idea. Blueski. Whoops. Interesting. A few days ago, some people searched for it. And now it's over. So it must have had like pushed an update or something. Thanks for the follow, man. Hey, if you're watching this stream on YouTube or on Twitch and you're like, hey, I like business and I want to see more business. We are negative subscribers for the month of October, so we're doing great, guys. A few more subscribers on YouTube would be great. A few more follows on Twitch would be great. Currently, Devin Nash is the most hated Twitch user. If you don't believe me, you can see the incredible lack of growth that we are experiencing. Your follow or subscription would mean a lot. Yes, sir. How often do you get brands looking for org-wide deals versus one creator deals? Never deal with one creator deals. Basically, we as an agency are always doing bigger budget stuff, like minimum 20 to 30 influencers, usually hundreds more. When it comes to CPM for ads on YouTube, does each subcategory get different CPMs? Yep. Finance will be totally different from gaming, etc. Does Path of Exile content get the same CPM as general gaming content? Even within gaming, there are subcategories of subcategories. So Path of Exile would get a different CPM than Minecraft, for example. Tips on getting sponsors for only shorts creators. Give up. If you're most hated, you're still relevant. True.
RPG Shoulder super chatted 100 Argentine pesos ARS and said, I make cheap battle maps for TTRPGs.
Cool.
I need to take some risk and try exporting my products to USA.
Yeah.
Then I will start doing more personal brand stuff.
And making like just YouTube stuff about it, man. Don't be afraid to do it. It's a great idea. Okay, now stop donating me so many pesos. You're gonna run out of money. It's like, I don't know, 100 pesos feels like a lot. Feels like he's donating me like a steak dinner in Argentina every time. I don't really know. That might not be appropriate. How much say do creators have on what ads show up? 0. I lead the way. There is not a single man here who could stand against me. That's such a badass scene in Dune 2. It is not the way. I lead the way. I was like, damn, Timothée Chalamet can act, dude. Where were we? Okay, Blue Sky. Newest short is best yet. Oh my god, I agree. Thank you so much for saying that. What's a better title? I fucked with titles forever with that short. What do you think is a better title for it? I think our shorts are getting very good. It's because Kevin is like really working on the format for them and putting in a lot of time. Esports gaming career versus Navy SEAL. You don't think that short's good? Or that title's good? I thought the title was good. The original title was, is it harder to get a job in esports or as a Navy SEAL? And that was like a long ass title. Does your agency do more than PPC or influencer marketing? Do we, guys? Oh yeah, we do merch. Yeah, it's on our website. We do like tons of merch.
Eddie K super chatted 10 Australian dollars AUD
Yo!
and said, Hi, I had a small question.
Okay.
I wanted to start a talent agency for my business so I would have a content creators on the side and guarantee them a deal, but I don't know where to start.
I want to start a talent agency for my business so I would have a content creator on the side and guarantee them a deal, but I don't know where to start. Kind of a hard question. It's a good question too, because like the question is, do you start on the side of like the brand, where you go after a brand and you have I guess that's the way you want to do it. That's how you do it. So you say, hey, I've got a couple of talent that are interested in this. It's a chicken egg thing. You're not going to have one side of it when you start. So either you're not going to have the creators or you're not going to have the brands. I would start with the brands and have them buy in and say, yeah, like we can give X percentage of budget out. The best content I have on that is for $5 on my Patreon. I have a 3-part series on how to contact brands. It's really good. among like 150 other videos that kind of discuss types of things like this, it's probably worth your $5. I can answer like more in-depth stuff if you want. Oh, the Patreon's fucking crazy good. Why esports is harder than becoming a Navy SEAL? You think that's better? I think that's probably better, actually. That's a good-ass title. Ron Dog's title is pretty good. You guys like that title better? Here, it's this one. How do you acquire clients currently? RFPs out to agencies or outbound email. I hope you get 1 million subs. Oh my God, thank you so much. What the fuck? That's the nicest thing. Thank you, man. Actually sincere. Yo, don't ever underestimate how much, like, that matters to somebody because, like, dude, we're all on our journey and I might sound confident. I am not confident. It is so hard. Okay, I changed the title, chat. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Do you have stuff on Patreon that shows how to do it for someone who's never worked with brands before? Yep, literally step-by-step process. Is your content USA only or applied to other regions? We are an international agency, and I feel like I can talk with confidence on most other regions. There are some language barriers in other regions, though, and culture barriers that really change shit up, so you should ask specific questions.
Justin Reloaded super chatted $20
Jesus.
USD and said,
Thank you.
I run a YT agency in the political commentary niche.
Woo!
We worked with Russell Brand,
Yep.
Benny Johnson,
Yep.
basically every big name in that space. Just launched a high-ticket offer for beginners.
Mhm.
How much for a consulting call?
Bro, it sounds like I should buy consulting from you. But if you are interested, !consulting, it's $500 an hour. And transparently, I have like, I think 7 sessions and I can only do 1 a week right now. So it might be a while. It's really, really hard to get everybody in just because I'm so busy at the agency. But it sounds like you don't need consulting. It sounds like you're fucking crushing it. Actually killing it. Like, if you're already representing Russell Brand, how much for your consulting, dude? Thank you, Neon. Appreciate it, man. The title is better now. And in your opinion, do shorts need to convey a lot more info like that? Shorts are so hard, man. You need incredible storytelling to tell shorts well. How do I make the TTS appear longer? Let me ask Knight. How to make TTS appear on screen longer? Oh, maybe it's Kevin who knows. Someone knows. Let me take a look at something real quick because there's like a pause for it. I don't even know if Kevin's here though. Kevin might be asleep or something. Oh, it's not just like shorts are just so crazy, man. You have to have a completely contained story within the whole short. You have to have a great hook. You have to have a beginning, middle, and end. It's just like, it's really, really hard to get all that stuff into like 30, 60 seconds to have like consistently good shorts. Oh, everyone's here. Knight and Kevin are here. What do you think? Do you think, remember, Kevin, do you remember how we changed the delay? How do we do that? I think it's within StreamerBot, no? Because we... Our setup is complicated as fuck for this. I think it should probably sit... on streamer bot, but I don't know if that changes the new code. Yeah, Knight'll figure it out. He's good. Are you all in on multi-streaming? Yeah, all in. I also want to stream vertically on Twitter, on YouTube. God, but I can't because it sends too many notifications to my chat.
Have any tips for content paralysis? Example, I'm working on releasing a song cover, but when recording and such it never feels like I'm happy enough with the result. When is good enough, and how to get yourself to just push something out?
Yeah, you have to realize that content paralysis is the primary enemy of any content creator. Like, your biggest demon is not getting stuff out. That is why you stay small. You have to be willing to sacrifice up to 40 to 50% of the total quality just for volume. Like, the only way I know how to fix that is, one, to like be aware that everybody has that problem, and then two, to set firm requirements on how much content you release per week. Like, I will release 3 videos no matter what. Yeah, but every time that I do the vertical stream, King, like, I get like a bunch of people coming in that are saying they're getting way too many notifications. It's like applied across, like, outside of content creation too. You just have to understand that literally everybody is procrastinating all of the time, and the entire, like, this is how I view it, right? And it's gonna sound super dramatic, and you're like, oh, holy shit, it's like Devin being dramatic again. I seriously view waking up every morning like going to war. The war is on my attention, that the entire world is doing everything it can to distract me from doing productive shit. Like, straight up. I take it that seriously. Like, everything from social media, everything from the news, everything from media is trying to scare me, distract me, make me do other stuff. The battle is, can I get something out into the world that you can see? Whether it be like my product or my service or like my content or whatever. And everything else is just a distraction around that. You won't be able to consistently release content until you take that fight real seriously. And you realize that, like, everything is the enemy to getting that stuff out there, including yourself. How close to TikTok streaming are you now? We were discussing it earlier in the stream. I'm like fucking done with TikTok, dude. I don't think I'm going to come back for a very long time. Is that the only thing that governs it, or is it via OBS as well? That governs it in OBS? Oh, shit. Okay, so we go to... All right, so let's change it to... It feels like 17 seconds is good. We'll try that. Edit. 17. Okay. It should, the next TTS should be up for 17 seconds. We'll test it. Multiple accounts on TikTok as a protective factor from shadow banning. Yeah, but like, if it's gonna come to that, why fucking bother? Like, that's where I'm at. Yes, like, that's a really good comment. Like, but where I'm at is like, if my TikTok is gonna get frozen for no fucking reason on the Devin Nash account, when I have like legit people checking it out and stuff like that, then why should I bother even with this platform at all? Like, who's to say that like, I'm gonna make 200 videos and then I'm not gonna get to this happen again? And the thing is, like, I joined a mastermind this weekend. Not joined, I've been in one. of like 30 YouTubers that have like over 1 million subscribers, and all of them said like they either get jailed like this, or they've gotten shadow banned for no reason. I'm just over it. Like, I'm not gonna put a ton of time and unique content into a platform if they don't give a shit about how they treat their creators. That's my position. Senna has said a few times it's her dream to be interviewed by you. Are you sure? I don't think anybody has that dream, dude. I would need to see some video proof of that. Yeah. I don't think I'm that interesting. All right, let's try this one again. See if this works.
Do you have any tips for sticking to a routine? I've been studying another language for 40 minutes every day religiously, usually first time in the morning. But after 2 months, I've started to dread this time slot. Haven't missed yet, though.
I think it's working. Yeah, it's still there. Good shit. Thanks, Knight. Was that really 17 seconds? It didn't feel like it. I guess it was. I love the audio branding on shorts. The little thing is awesome. Thanks, man. To answer your question, I mean, what you have to do to stick to routines is like after you hit that plateau period, like you're weightlifting for 2 months or whatever, and now you're like totally tired of it, you've got to make it fun. So I have a rowing routine that I do where I row about 45 minutes to an hour, and it started to drive me crazy because rowing's like really hard, and I was like listening to podcasts and it wasn't enough. So I bought a little Vizio TV to go up above my rowing machine, and now I can watch old episodes of Justice League while I'm rowing, and the time flies by. So you might just have to change up like the type of way that you're doing stuff, and the kind of like the way that you're doing it. Human beings require a lot of variety, so if you stream once, they force you to stream again with X days. Yeah, I agree. Dude, I'm over it. I'm actually just super over TikTok. This like put me off to it, and then when I talk to like all of my like contacts that are pretty like gonna be way bigger than me, and they're all getting shadow banned or jailed or whatever, I think I was wrong. Do you mention Twitch in your TikToks? You can't say the name. They don't like that. Like, say that's true. Like, I don't know if that's true, but let's say that it is true. And this is what I'm hearing about TikTok. Like, oh, you've got to use trending hashtags. Oh, you've got to not say this kind of stuff. Oh, you've got to, like, do this and this. You know what? I don't give a fuck. I'm not going to use your platform. If that's it, like, if I know my content is good because I literally exist where people watch my videos to tens of thousands of things. So like I'm not gonna go play their game. Like I just won't use it. I'll just go to Instagram Reels, I'll go to Facebook, I'll go to like TikTok Shorts, or Twitter Shorts. There's enough competitors that like I'm over it. I'm just not gonna try to grow a TikTok. Period. That's it. Super easy. You've got to dance business TikTok dances. Yeah, like, dude, if TikTok is only going to reward me for talking about business content, and then one frame is Minecraft jumping, and then one frame is Skibbity Toilet, I'm good. Like, fuck it. I'm not going to fucking be their monkey. Like, it infuriates me. It's so fucking stupid. Christ. When I was a customer service for TikTok Marketplace, I get the shop in trouble by mentioning Instagram, other platforms. They want to divert people off platform. Yeah. Yeah, just listen to the people in chat that are like talking about this. I think what obviously happened is like I was starting to talk about like platform meta stuff and things like that, and they're like, nope. Like YouTube marketing growth. oh, weird how look at all of these videos, right? Like all these videos are not about other platforms or anything like that. It's like esports, like skills and business. The absolute first video that I talk about, YouTube growth, shadow banned. Like, actually fuck this platform. Nobody should create content on it. Absolutely over it. Trash platform. Garbage bin shit. Don't need it, man. The Zoomers with the skibbity toilet memes can have it. Like they can fucking have it. We'll use it. It's fine, but it just makes me so angry. This video goes over the basics. Okay, let's go back to drawing. This software is OP for explaining and giving examples.
In this video, we're going to dive into the note-making app Obsidian, as if we are a complete beginner. Hi, I'm Nick Milo, and
Discount Brian
welcome
Johnson.
to Linking Your Thinking, where we talk about the how and why of making meaningful notes. Let's get started.
It's also like there's so much better short stuff, right? Like I want to get seriously into Instagram Reels, and Instagram Reels seems good. And then YouTube Shorts has been performing for me too.
Okay, let's start by downloading Obsidian. Go to Safari, type in obsidian.md, and just download the latest version.
Yeah, I know how to download it. Thanks.
Just to focus on this button. New note. That's the most important note right now. So let's click on that.
Hey, what's up,
Blow it
Nash?
a little bit. Right away, it allows us to change the title up here. Let's call this guy Note Star.
Bro linked me a video that is like actually actually baby's first notepad. I get it. Okay.
In today's video, I'm going to give you a full tutorial on how to use Excalibur
This is interesting.
in Obsidian. So before I get into the video, I just want to say, make sure you watch the video the whole way through, and this is the best way to get a great understanding. So you can have a look at this if you'd like to. Now, once you've clicked
that's
install,
cool.
you're going to have to go down into your community plugins again. So this is what it looks like to start with.
Yo, what's the biggest value adds that your creators look for, and how does it work out percentage-wise in time to service provided? Is it mostly connecting them with brands and representing their interest, or is it also content analytics and other things?
Okay, hold on. Where did that go? Hold on. Activity queue question mark. Oh no. Later night. Take care, man. Streamlabs. I gotta find an easier way to read donations and shit. I have like donations coming in from like 80 different places. Thank you for the 9. Appreciate you, man. What is the biggest value add your content your creators look for, and how does it work out percentage-wise in time of services provided? Is it mostly connecting with brands? We don't have any creators. We are a talent agency. We're not a talent agency. I don't represent any talent. How come you stream more now? I don't know, man. I made a mistake.
So it also says, type Excalibur in the command palette, explore the Obsidian menu in the top right. So if we go to the command palette, we can put that in. So to do that, we want to go across here to the left and open here. And we want to type in Excalibur. And basically, this is a list of every single different feature.
I think I'm too stupid for this, chat.
That you can use on here. So you can export images, you can insert any file. Just look through here, really, and this will give you all of the different things that you can do with it.
You could be spamming and drinking potions right now. Low key, I don't even know if I'm playing PoE 2. My friends think I'm memeing, but I actually think so. I think I'm switching the kind of gamer I am. I think I'm going more towards factory simulators. I'm playing a very little amount of Dyson Sphere program right now, and it is literally the most relaxing vibe ever. No stress whatsoever, just like super chill, putting bits together, which is what I need. Like, I'm working so hard right now. I'm working like 14 hours a day minimum, actually, and cooling down with like 30 minutes of Dyson Sphere is my shit. Like, it's like, and then after that, I'm gonna go to Factorio and then do DLC. I haven't played any of that shit, guys. I haven't played Factorio. I haven't played Satisfactory. I haven't played any of it. And I think I'm just gonna become a Factorio guy, and that's
So,
gonna
yeah,
be my
if you-
games. I'm like super chill gamer right now. I don't want any stress in my games lately.
Need any of those, you can give those a go. So the next thing it's telling you to do is on the top right, you can explore.
Yo, thank
the
you very
menu.
much.
So if
This
we go-
video makes this look more complicated. I agree. Let's just fucking download it. This is so dumb. I appreciate that the dude that's here is trying to help, but well, actually, let me just see what it's capable of. I'll just click to the end of the video.
In today's video,
I'm just gonna become a
this
factory.
video-
Holy shit! Okay,
In
I'm just
today-
gonna become a factory streamer.
text to diagram.
Whoa. Wait. Why is this
There we
better
go.
than Paint?
So now you can see it works. It has. We can erase things with it, and I believe we can click.
Here we go. This is what I want to
Probably
see.
one of the top features in here is the pen tool, so you can draw here. Now a lot of people are going to use this for writing text, so we can say.
If you ever
let's
get
say-
stressed out by streaming much, just give me a signal and I'll talk about tools or buildings and you can time
Add
me out
one,
for a
and you
day,
can see it.
buddy.
You can stream on my account.
It's really
BGG.
cool the way it looks. So add one.
This is so
Now,
cool.
If you go
So it's like a
quick with
better
it, the line's
paint.
gonna be thin, but if you
How do you write
go
on it though?
slow with it, you can see the line is a lot thicker. So it does have some
Thicker.
reactivity in it.
Thicker.
Next we have the text tool, so we can either click there or we can, I believe we can click and, oh no, we can't click. We could paste a link in here.
Like, how does his
And
text get so
It's
good?
going to give you a preview of it right there. So it's very cool. I'll show you that now. So in here, I'm just going to paste this, which is, we have is late.
All right, I'll download this. We will use this app. I think it's real neat. You use shapes. Sounds cool as hell. Yeah, this sounds like a very good way to augment the stream as we explain many things. Good job, Twitch chat. We can play with it a little presently, but I think we have some other things to do. Oh yeah, that's right. It's dark mode, and everyone likes dark mode. Everyone like that's why this is all. Oh, I know what the. Okay, this is all a ploy for me to get off of white mode paint. That's why you guys are doing this. That's why you're doing this. It's it all makes sense to me now. You guys never intended me to switch to a cooler app. You literally just want me to go to dark mode. You fucks. God damn it. Is this research for the shorts? No, it's just like we're just experimenting with other ways to explain concepts. Today I used a little bit more paint, and I also did a little bit of Notepad, which I normally do Notepad. I did Notepad for like 10 years with a little bit of paint. And I kind of started asking how to combine the two. And everybody recommended Obsidian. So we're going to use it. If this is only for on-stream presentations, you can use the Excalidraw website instead. It is only for that, but... Wow. Wait, this is cool as fuck. So then I can like put this here. Oh, baby. Significant QOL improvement. I like this a lot. Where'd my music go? Chat, this is badass. All right. Let me ask the question before all these idiots come at me with this. Does this have dark mode? Like, I might as well solve this problem because everybody in the chat is... I'll fix it for you. There's so many people that are like, dark mode. Dark mode. I was like, okay. Okay. Okay! I'll do it. Where is it? Where is it? Theme? I don't see no theme. Oh. All right, that does look really badass. You guys are right. I don't know. The problem is... You can draw arrows? Can I make the arrow bigger? I can make the arrow bolder. Wow. Holy shit, this is badass. I can explain anything. Stream just improved by 318%. You're going to be Da Vinci? Oh, wait. How do I draw a funnel? Yeah, that's really important. If I can't draw a funnel, this app is kill. Is this a line? Oh, my God. You can draw a funnel. Uh-oh. My only problem with dark mode is it looks a little bit too much like Thor's stream. That's actually my only issue. But it is like way, way better. You can draw instead of use shapes. All right, let's run a poll for dark mode or light mode on Twitch. The winner... Two minutes. Oh, fuck. Okay. We didn't need 2 minutes, guys. All right, fine. I agree. I agree. It's better. Fuck. Okay. Fuck. Okay. What's wrong with you guys? Are you guys all mole men? You live in a fucking cave with a box of scraps? What's wrong with you people? Jesus. The literal fucking mole men dominating the poll here, dude. You wear your shirts in dark mode but you don't see why it's better on the PC? Bro, it's because I am dark mode. I've been emo since high school. I wear all black constantly. This is all I wear. Is all black. That's it. I'm literally like a goth child in a 60-year-old man's body. No, okay, real talk, chat. I have to give it to you. Like, actually, this is like such a huge improvement to the stream. It looks better. The text is way better. It's like you actually killed it. Seriously, this was a really good suggestion. So thank you. Actually, like legitimately, thank you. Like credit where credit is due. Very, very good. This is like a huge improvement to the stream. Explanations are better. Colors are easier. It's fucking killer. It's so good. We've been using Paint and Notepad for fucking when did we start streaming? 2012? 12 years. And today you are part of the revolution that is Excalibur. It's fucking amazing. Copy and paste videos and streams or other websites? Are you shitting me? You can do that in here? I use your YouTube videos to fall asleep at night and I get big. Yeah, like, well, yeah, we'll fix it. You just saw the videos, show it? Try it? Okay. Hold up. Huntex, thanks for 5 subs gifted. Thank you, man. Dude, clap it up for Huntex. Thank you so much. Like, actually huge. Thank you, man. I appreciate you an enormous amount. That is a huge help. Because we need to pay the editors, dude. So thank you. Okay, this is stupid. Okay, hold on. We need a video, guys. That's not. I didn't even know you could do that. Oh my god, this is so fucking cool. What the fuck? Oh my god, this is so cool. Are you kidding me? I'm freaking out. This is insanely cool. What? Oh my god, this is so fucking cool. What else can I do with this? It plays? I can't play it. It's gonna blow up my fucking stream, but yo, this is actually insane for what I do on this stream. For explaining, like, high-level business concepts, this is insane. Can you easily share these notes with supporters? I don't know. How does, like, saving and exporting and shit go? Share. Invite people to collaborate on your drawing? That's never going to happen. There's no universe where I do that. Easy to read. Only link. Here, you guys can go. What does it look like if you go here? Did it work? It actually works? Oh my god, that's so cool. And you don't even need an account? Bro. Bro, you guys have unlocked a new era for this stream. This is straight up the golden age. For real. What the fuck? Unbelievable. Open incognito. Oh, yeah. Insane. Actually insane. Actually insane. Actually insane. So fucking cool. Actually insane. Okay, what if I want to, like, I guess, like, I'm thinking of a way to, like, give this to supporters at the end of the stream. I could literally just copy and paste all this stuff. There's a Discord chat in my Discord called Devin's Notepad that has a lot of my notes from, like, business stuff, like notepads and stuff like that. I could literally just copy and paste them here for supporters. So supporters get all the images too. So that makes it, like, way more valuable too. That's, like, fucking super cool. If you want the permanent file, use it through Obsidian. I don't think we need it, but yeah, like maybe I'll do the. Let me take a note on this real quick. I'm seriously, dude. You guys are actually amazing. This is such a huge improvement to the stream. It's fucking crazy. How do I? So let's say I want to create another one. Do I just duplicate the web page? And I want to, now I've got two, and I want to like create another one. I want to clear this. How do you do it? This is where the software version is better. Yeah, I think the problem is though that like I can do the software version like next stream because like I have to like install it and configure it on this PC and stuff. So for the software version, can I just get a list of these and like open up a new one really easily and then do another one? And then I can literally just share those via the supporter chat on the Discord. This is busted, man. Wow, this is good. Fuck. If I want to draw a human... Oh, my human's so much better than the other human. Look at this human compared to... I want yellow. Where's yellow, chat? I only get a few colors. How do I get more colors? It's not Ninja. It's supposed to be Super Saiyan Goku. How do I get... Click the colors to get more colors. What? Yeah, how do I get yellow though? I want yellow. I'm getting... Now I have these colors. It's DLC. Fuck off. No, it isn't. 100%. I'm just too dumb to do it. Why is it only certain colors? What the fuck? Are you for real right now? I'm not going to go get the hex code. Bottom right. Nah, it don't work. Unless you mean like bottom right. Only pro users get... Click orange and yellow is in the shades. It ain't. No shades available for this color, chat. I can't have Super Saiyan Goku have a pink aura. That's like ridiculous. I'm so mad. This program's ruined. Garbage program. Paint has yellow, chat. He's Kaioken Goku. He used it against Jiren, so it counts. We were almost there. I'm mad that it doesn't have yellow. I'm actually unironically mad that it doesn't have yellow because it feels like to me that yellow is a very useful color for this color set. It's actually insane to me that it doesn't have yellow. That's like fucking crazy. Like you've got this shit color, you've got shit brown, I guess you do blue. It's also entirely possible that I'm missing something incredible and I'm completely stupid. That's like super possible, guys. You gave Goku a geometric dump truck. You can get yellow with the software version. Okay, that's chill. That's super chill. Wait, this is so... I'm actually so excited. I actually want to stream more because of this. This is actually insane. This is going to revolutionize my YouTube. And like, oh my god. Like, this is actually the beginning. Like, we're here. We did it. Like, this is the future. I fiddled a lot with it, and it's not fiddleable. Putting the video in is insane. That's actually crazy. No, like, okay, this problem will be solved in the next stream because we'll have we'll be using the app. Any chance of VIP for my Obsidian suggestions? Were you the person? Are you Vexel in the Discord? Also? You have been very helpful. You are Vexel in the Discord. Yeah. Okay. I think you should be gifted a sub, personally, because that actually has benefits on the stream. But at the moment, that takes away from editors for me, so I will VIP you instead. Yes. Eventually, though, I will un-VIP you. Because VIPs don't last forever. They last a certain amount of time. It will just happen one day. But yes, you well deserve it for now. This is a pretty incredible change. Because I unironically think, and like, actually, I'll even go as far to say that if you need anything from me, you should toss me an email, within reason. I'm not a genie that grants wishes, but I'm a very powerful genie that can grant wishes. Equivalent to a level 9 spell for business. So, I don't know. Like, I just think that this is going to revolutionize the stream, and all of the content just got better by, like, a huge amount of percentage. You weren't the only person to recommend Obsidian. To all the people that did, I immensely appreciate you. This is gonna, like, this literally makes every YouTube video, every short, and everything we do going forward is going to be better because of this. And that is insane. Actually insane. This is marketing on steroids. I'm so happy. I'm actually so happy, man. We are doing so much better now. Twitch is making me run ads, so we're gonna do that real quick, and then I'll be right back. I just thought of something so funny. Okay, I just thought of something so funny, guys. You know how like I was like, oh, I can share these drawings. I'm gonna share all this stuff with my supporters in like the supporter chat. And basically what I'm saying is I'm like a 4-year-old that's like, Dad, look at my pictures, and I'm basically advertising that as a supporter benefit. It's like you could like look like you know those shitty pictures your kids bring you that like you put on the fucking refrigerator. Like I'm just gonna give you like 30 of those, and you have to pay like $5 a month for that. Like, it's actually hilarious. It's why my shitty stick figures like Goku's and stuff. No, real talk. I can explain some really cool shit this way. It's fucking awesome. I'll put it right here on the fridge for everyone to see. What makes more money, YouTube Premium views or Twitch Turbo views for you? What a question. YouTube Premium by a huge amount. I've just never thought about it. How do you scroll further down? With the wheel. You can go up too. Damn, actually insane. Okay, I'm gonna put the first thing in supporter chat. Oh no, not supporter chat. Devin's notepad. I'm not gonna shut up that chat with this stuff. And we should make a community post. Can you zoom with the Alt plus wheel? Can you? No, it just goes up and down. Control scroll. Oh my God! What? It's so... You can have so much space! Can I write out here? Oh my God, this is a new era. It's vector too. Where's the brush? Insert image. The hand. What's the best way to get in contact with you off stream? Devin at nova.tv. Where did my stroke go? Is it just not zoomed in enough? Like, what's going on here? Oh, your line color is black. Ooh. Ooh. I want to be big. The fuck? Where did my brush tool go? Like the actual brush. This is a... Oh, here it is. It's a pencil icon. Yeah, I know Theo pretty well. Press 7? Oh, right. Oh, yeah, it's like an MMO menu. Do we want to use text instead? Oh, shit, text is very small in comparison. The text actually looks really good on this, too. Let's say you use a funnel a lot. You can right-click one and add to library. Really? Sorry, I'm still trying to get used to this. Like, fuck, this is so cool. Bruh, no shot. This is actually insane. This is like actually crazy. This is literally an embedded video. Like, I am starting a challenge and I am starting a challenge and I'm going to get 1 million subscribers. And I'm going to tell you in this video exactly how I'm going to do it, in hopes that you will join me, or if you are actually crazy. The amount that this is better than Paint is like unfathomable. Like, get yourself a partner the way that Devin looks at Excalidraw. It's because I have just seen like the total potential of my stream go up like 1,000%. The way that I'm going to be able to explain concepts. Also, I don't have to have 5,000 fucking paints of various fucking horse shit. It's hard to describe how... We just got so much better. Oh, man. Very cool. Yeah, we're going to share all the pages that we do with supporters as well. Press K and draw. What? Wait, what is this? No. No. That's so cool. Are you kidding me? No, this is so cool. What? I'm so in. How do I give these people money? Holy crap, this is so cool. You can literally what? Chat. Hold up. Wait, how does it... Hand tool? It's gone. It's part of it now. Arrow tool? No. Into content creation, you'll do it yourself. I've been creating videos since... No. They're not going to be bad. They're still going to be held to the standard K that I have, which is like high quality information and heavily researched stuff. But where I'm going to sacrifice quality is in production
This
quality.
is so awesome.
Editing, asset building, graphics, etc. Sets, stuff like that. So I'm going to focus on heavily researched, interesting topics in my lane Get me out of here.
And the time that I'm
This
going to
is
spend making these
insane.
videos is going to be in scripting, research, and so that the information that gets to you is good. And then the rest of it is just going to be a volume game. It's going to be slamming at it. Specifically, it's going to be
Can we make this larger?
3 live streams a week,
Oh my god. Oh my god.
which will be multi-streams to Twitch, YouTube feed, shorts. That's 2 separate streams.
There's no. You can
and
just
later
watch
TikTok
videos
whenever
in
we get
this.
approved for it, which
You
seems
just
hard.
embed all videos and then you can
3
interact with
to
them.
4 long form videos, which means
And you can up the quality
Means-
too.
greater than 8 minutes.
Oh my god. Get out of town. This is insane.
And these will be posted to YouTube and Facebook as well. So they'll be syndicated. Ideally, these are going to be like 15, 20 minutes. 1 short a day. This is a big controversial one. And I'll get to that in the short section. And then 1 written post or long form educational post on X, cross-posted to LinkedIn.
This is busted.
And this is going to be per week. All right. And
Yeah,
yes, all this
the
is going to happen with
videos-
a full-time job.
All the videos are ad-free because it's plugged directly into my YouTube account, right? It's an embed. So it's playing off of my YouTube login. And since I'm YouTube Premium, yeah, it is. Hi, I just submitted a survey for sponsorships on Novo as a creator. How long is that waiting process after submitting? Like probably about as long as the heat death of the universe. We don't do anything with creators anymore, so you're fucked. I should probably Yeah. I got nothing for you, bro. I'm sorry. We totally changed our company over a while back. I mean, there's a chance that like we do use that database to go do sponsorships for people, and we've issued like I don't know tens of thousands of dollars through that database to people, but we don't represent anybody via creators anymore. Did he mention earlier that he was hiring? Yeah, we're hiring for this position. It's on the Discord. Probably 2 full-time people for this influencer account executive position. And after that, probably in a little bit, we'll hire a salesperson. Do you have an accountant? Yes. U.S. residents only? No. Preferably not U.S. residents. In fact, if you want the influencer account executive job, super transparently, this job is paying a maximum of $2,500 a month because you're competing with Filipina and Thai VAs who are super hungry for this position and really, really good at it. I've already interviewed. I was up till like 6:30 in the morning last night interviewing people in the Philippines. I got like 3 and one I'm almost sure I'm gonna hire. So there's still 1 opening, but like eventually it can convert into a full-time position with health benefits and stuff. But I'm gonna be super real. As controversial as it sounds, maybe I'm not popular for this take, but how do you go left and right? But I'm super over American employees, man. Where do you find them? Onlinejobs.ph. Alt scroll. Hold shift and scroll. Doesn't work. Or middle click.
Zoom in and hold shift and scroll and you'll see. Oh, badass. Okay. Yeah. Okay. It's shift and then it's middle mouse wheel up or down. That's why I was confused. I'm just gonna be super honest as an employer, chat. Like I'm not. Fuck. It's so hard to be in this position, but here's how it is. I gotta get used to drawing now. I am not like do I have red? We need more colors for sure. The colors are like a huge problem. Because I want to draw a flag, but I can't draw my flag. What button is the, what the fuck was that? What button is the... You have red on... How do you have red? I don't know what's up with your colors. It'll be fixed once we install the app, for sure. I posted my colors in the supporter chat. What the fuck? Is it because you're in white mode? I think it's because you're in white mode, so it chooses a different palette. The dark mode palette is pretty bad, but I'm not gonna... Yeah, this will be fixed, I assume, when we go to dark mode with the actual downloadable app, so this will probably be fixed next stream. That we won't have these, because we'll actually be using the app to do it, instead of the website. So, like... If I do USA and this, how do I make it, like, super big? My colors went to shit in dark mode. Drag the square. Whoa, okay. I don't know. So this is weird. There must be a better way to do this. So, like, texts here... I want to make this significantly larger. That works, I guess. The box was like much to the sides. But I don't actually love this for... I just have to get really good at using this. This is good. Double click anywhere and just write. Oh, yeah, you're right. I'm probably too zoomed out. Yeah, you're right. So it's probably an issue of zooming. Just have to learn it. The font size already is XL. I already love it so much better than Paint, so I can just double click. Oh, yeah, you're right. I can't wait for the short of a view shitting on American employees. Yeah, it's coming. You are really zoomed out? Really? Oh, you're right. So this is like, wait. So we want to be at like 100%, no? This is 100%. So 100% is default, no? Yeah. QWW? What the fuck? Oh, I think W killed... I have no idea what... Oh, W erased it. One thing I wish I could do is I wish I could just, like, make this text larger, easier. It doesn't look like I can do it. Oh, it's locked? Oh, that's why. We can get real fast with this. I'll learn the shortcuts and stuff like this. Yeah, this is good. And then I can go here and like medium. Yeah. Bold. Large. Test. Do you know of good ways to verify the popularity of a subject in terms of content? Google Trends is really good. Or AdWords. Why isn't it bold like this? How do I make it bold? Did I fuck it up? I like the Excala font. It's cool. Hey, what's up? We're learning how to use a new app to explain things. Control plus shift plus what? Oh. Oh. Okay. Hold on. I need to like take some notes in a notepad. Unironically. What does L do? L is lines. Yeah, we're gonna do library. Ear sounds like USA. Yeah. Oh, see, then when I delete that, that all goes away. It's kind of the text thing is not great. It's a little unintuitive. Like if I want to make a list. It's also because I'm an idiot, though. Oh, fuck me. I heard that rumors that Twitch could legitimately be sold based on the recent controversy. Any truth to this? Certainly the website's going to take a really big hit. It kind of remains to be seen how bad it is. And they still have a chance to respond, so we'll see. It's really bad though, yeah. I like selling is a big thing, but it's really bad. The increased font size thing is like super important. That helps a lot. Control D for duplicating. Oh, so you do multiple lists. Would you fire Dan Clancy if you had the choice? How long has he been CEO for? Can someone in chat explain in 3 words what happened? Politics, people angry. Can we vote on you as CEO? I do not think I'd be a better CEO than Emmett or Dan. March 2023. Yeah, I would probably say it's too early to really know if Dan can turn the company around. I'm not really impressed by his tenure so far, but like he kind of went for the whole like cool guy bro type of thing where I'm going to go hang out with streamers and like I'm the cool guy. I'm the CEO that likes streams. Streams are cool. Right, guys? Subscribe, Twitch type of thing. Energy. When in reality, the Twitch needs like a serious, hard-hitting executive that can talk to advertisers and like clean up the enforcement policy and stuff. When Dan first came on, I said he's not that guy. What I said about Dan is I said he's a nice guy, but I said that he doesn't have what it takes to run the platform. I think I was right. Like, for Twitch to be really successful, I think Twitch needs if we're gonna have a conversation like this, like for real, like if Twitch is gonna be successful, I think it needs a couple of buckets, like for a CEO. I think you need like the first thing you need to do is you have to like cut like 50 to 75% of staff. And that includes like extra PMs, like CDN, non-contributors. Like, that's a really, really hard thing to do. And that was the first thing I think a good CEO should have done, was like cut a huge amount of staff and like run super lean. But then on like the community side, you have to make like serious decisions about advertisers, and you have to like decide like what the platform should be, and then you have to communicate that. How do we move over again? I think it's Control Shift. No. There we go. Yeah. And then on this side, you have to communicate those decisions to advertisers. So like this bucket, right, is like what I care most about, where I think that you should be a CEO who like leads from the front and saying that the current direction on Twitch and like the streamers that they choose to platform are like not okay, and they're bringing down the entire website. And so you need like a very tough-hitting CEO to say like, this is a conversation we got into a little bit earlier on the stream, and I think I'm going to make a YouTube video that explains this, and I'll probably have it out tomorrow. But the short of it is that if you want to understand the situation that's going on Twitch right now, let's say that this bucket of people here is like brand risk streamers. And then like over here, or you can use the hand tool to move around too. Over here is like everybody else, no? Like on this bucket, like this is like the whole huge website, and this is like gamers, like crafts, like sports, like everything, right? That like the website like used to represent. And the problem, and really like this is the way that I drew this is not too true, because really like this should look like this, and this should be like this. I love this program so much. And the problem is that because Twitch failed to do their advertising correctly, the decisions and the content of these broadcasters is affecting all of these broadcasters. So on YouTube, this wouldn't happen. You would just have these broadcasters be demonetized, and they wouldn't ever affect this kind of content. But because there's no system for advertising to be selective on Twitch, these creators are getting pulled into this situation. And when an advertiser pulls out of here, they pull out of the entire platform because we don't have a choice. So Twitch is in a seriously difficult position right now where what I think they should do, and we were talking about this a little bit earlier on the stream, and I understand this is going to be like a super hot take, but I think I'm pretty firm on it at this point. I think Twitch should categorically ban all political content, and outside of like sports, gaming, and crafts, and like music, they just say that's it. There's not going to be any politics stuff, and I understand that that's like a super hot take, and that a lot of people are going to disagree with it. But the situation you have right now, like what's happening instead. And earlier in the stream, I had a debate where I said that like I actually don't even think the platform is better than it was when it was exclusively gaming content. I think it's like notably worse in every single way. But like, let's leave that out. The problem that's like really happening is that a few, like Twitch is deciding subjectively which streamers in the brand risk category get to have a voice and which ones don't. And like, no matter where you are on the spectrum of like right or left or whatever, that's wrong. Right? Either everyone gets a voice and like everybody can talk, or nobody does. So you can be like Kick, where you have basically anybody can say anything, and that's going to have certain implications over here, right? On advertising, for sure. But the whole reason why people are so angry at Twitch is because they're choosing to nix out, for subjective reasons, whatever their like individual opinions are. They're choosing to nix out like certain streamers, and then other streamers that have equivalent rhetoric are being allowed to platform their message, which is a nightmare. So my argument as an advertiser, right, is just kill it, just get rid of it. Like I don't think that you can have advertiser friendly discussions, and moreover, I just think your entire quality of your website goes to shit when you platform like extreme political stuff. I just don't think you can have a safe conversation about it. It's unfortunate that that's the case in this day and age. But I'm listening to articles where families are getting torn apart because of who they're voting for. Like, we just can't have an educated discussion about this problem. Like the divisive problem of like politics in North America. And so as a result, I just don't think that this content is really appropriate for a website like Twitch. You know, let it move to Rumble, or let it move to like, I guess we can just do an arrow now. Yeah, like let it go to, you know, like Rumble or Kick or somewhere else. It's fine. But it's just too much for this platform. There's no way to do it. every one of these other streamers, because like here's like the truth is the vast majority of people on this platform are like pretty chill and they just want to play games. And then the other thing too is like not only do they want to play games, but they also like don't want to be beholden to this shit all the time, where their entire platform is constantly defined by the bad news that comes out of this tiny category. Everything is defined by that. It's exhausting for people that are normal. Like for me, I just want to run a business stream with chill vibes about why marketing works. And every question in my chat is, what do you think of this drama? What do you think of this type of thing? Like this tiny group of people is fucking it up for everybody. They're shitting up on everything. Just like literally. And look, I'd be just as happy with Twitch if they said like allow everything. Like I'd probably like, okay, sorry. Like we've banned certain streamers and we've allowed certain other ones. Going forward, we're going to allow everything. Okay, fine. Like, and then like, you know, we have to make decisions as advertisers about that. I'd be fine with that. But I think the real answer is you actually just drop them off the platform. You deplatform all political content. Let it go somewhere else. Would it be better for them to stream on Twitter? They can stream wherever the fuck they want. Would you delete just chatting? Yes, I would. I would delete IRL. I was telling a story on the stream earlier. Where in 2012, I mean, I don't even know if I would delete IRL. I just feel like it's going to be a slippery slope. But I feel like IRL caused all this. When I was a streamer in 2012 on this website, I got in trouble because I was dancing. My partner manager came to me and said, "Hey, we don't like want people dancing on the website. We're a gaming website. Can you do less of that?" And at the time I was like, I don't understand that. Like, what's the point? And I now, like, looking back on it, now, like, post all this shit, man. Like, after everything that's happened, the hot tubs, OF stuff, like, politics, extreme hate stuff, people crashing cars, people going to Japan, on and on and on, dude. This shit's just, like, exhausting at this point. It's not adding more to the world. It's not, like, a good place. And, like, there's other places people can go for that shit. But I think that Twitch would objectively just be better as a gaming website, and with a few friendly suggestions. Literally, like, I think that the platform would be better. I think the CPMs would be better. I think that advertisers would come back. I think there'd be way less controversy, and that people that do just want to do this shit, which I'm convinced is the majority of people, they just want to chill, have good vibes, and play video games, would come back to this website because these people would be gone and it would be a much safer place. I don't really care if it's a hot take. I think that's my take. I think that's like the platform I'm going to be like kind of like going on from here on out. And I understand the problems with it. And like if you disagree, super chill, but yeah, been thinking a lot about it. Isn't gaming just a dead-end niche? How would they ever make a profit? There are literally billions of people that play games. And the thing is, the vast majority of the reason why Twitch can't get advertisers is because of this small group of people. If you drop that and you become advertiser friendly, you open up a ton of advertising options. If you cut your staff at the same time by 50%, because you don't need a fucking 300 trust and safety people to handle every single time somebody wants to bomb a country. You lower your expenses and you increase your profit, which usually is pretty good for business, right? They must know this, right, Devin? No, so as insane as this sounds, I literally think I'm the only person that understands this right now. Actually, like in the business world, in this sphere. I think what Twitch is going to do is they're going to try to damage control this situation with these guys. They're going to continue to platform them because they know that election night is going to get them, 3 mil plus viewers or whatever. And they're going to try to continue to toe the line subjectively between these two. And what's going to happen is either the advertisers are going to drop out or the people are going to quit because they're just tired of the drama and they're going to go somewhere else when there's an option to do it. I don't think that Twitch actually has ever even considered, and I would bet a huge amount of money that in the last 5 years of inconsistent enforcement, nobody at a C level has brought up, hey, maybe we should just drop everything here and try to start over as an authentic website. And the funny thing is, the entire reason that Twitch exists is because there used to be a website called Justin TV that was about everything, right? And you know what Justin TV was? It was a shit show. People pissing on chairs and lighting them on fire. People harassing people IRL. Illegal content, and so on. And so, guess what happened? Somebody said, hey, this is kind of sucky. Maybe we should just, play video games. And then Twitch. That's literally the story of how Twitch was created. And so somehow we got all the way back around to here. What happened? and here we are again. It's a shit show. People are pissing on chairs, lighting things on fire, crashing McLarens into guardrails, and then filming it for content, harassing people, and then illegal content. So it seems to me that the decision that actually worked and created Twitch in the first place, it sounds like a good option to me. And, maybe we should just play video games. The number must go up, and that's why they won't reform. My argument is that the number is going down because they won't do this. Twitch is not growing as a website. Twitch is declining as a website. See this here. The website is declining. It's been declining for 2 years plus. It's doing bad. You see these numbers? These are bad numbers. Losing 8.5% of your total hours watched in 180 days is nuts. So this is not working. They're bleeding viewers. They don't understand that this is the only answer to actually getting viewership back. Wouldn't Twitch likely be handing YouTube a huge W, since I imagine most big streamers likely go and stream there? It doesn't matter. Like Twitch has to fix this problem, again, because they didn't fix the problem with advertisers. You don't understand that their only alternative is that the website is going to die. These streamers will kill the website. Aiden Ross will kill the website. Hassan Abi will kill the website. They cannot exist as advertiser friendly. No matter what you think of them, I don't care about them as individuals. I have no opinion on them. Like, I'm saying you put everybody in the same camp. You put Destiny in that camp. You put Hassan in that camp. You put Ben Shapiro in that camp. Everybody. No politics. Out. None of it's good. Like, Nothing against the people. Seriously, I'm not on any side of this. Well, I'm on the advertiser side. But it's like either you allow everybody, like you put Destiny on the platform, you put Hassan on the platform, you put Ben on the platform, you put all those other guys, I don't know, whoever, right? Or you drop all of them. You're on Twitch. If I qualify for this and business content and like marketing content is not part of this category, I will happily leave. Or I'll go play video games. I'll happily play Path of Exile 2 in November, and this will be a Path of Exile 2 stream. Totally fine with me. But I think and the end all, if you understand anything about my point, allow all of it or allow none of it. You used to play League of Legends? Yeah, I mean, I started on this website as a gaming streamer. I streamed here for 3 years full time playing games. I'll go play Path of Exile 2. It's fun as fuck. But yeah, whatever. Like I just don't think we are at a better place than we were before. And honestly, I'm kind of surprised. Like the feel when I presented this topic, I literally thought I was going to get flamed into oblivion. But surprisingly, you guys are pretty supportive. And I feel like that's because maybe you kind of feel like I do, that you're just kind of over it. Like this, listen to me. Like, look, this stuff is fun for like, you know, if you don't have anything to do and you're kind of in school and you're chilling, Drama Frog type of content is like whatever. But like, if you've got a fucking job and you've got kids and you've got like stuff you're worried about, you're trying to make it in the world, you're trying to like rise and grind and shit, and like you're trying to be better as a person for whatever reason at any age, this stuff gets fucking exhausting. I'm just over it. I'm over it. And like, I feel like a lot of people just feel that way too. Like, why did we have to turn live streaming into this shit show? When I'm on YouTube, I just watch the kind of content that I want to watch. I think a lot of people are here on this stream because like we don't cover that shit. People want to know about game is game, and people want to know about marketing and business and cool shit like that. And that's what I want to talk about too. I'm forced onto this topic because this small group of people is dominating the news for this platform because it is literally their business to cause problems. It is their business to cause drama. They pull all the attention away from these people by creating issue after issue. Like, that's the illusion. Thanks, Scatters. Good to see you, man. Yeah, exactly, Sean. It's just an extension of that. I don't know. I used to be in the conversation a lot more. I used to like have a weekly with the COO of Twitch. I'd call him up and like we'd talk about shit. And these days I only have a call with my agency rep, but maybe I'll do that again. Like where I'll like maybe I'll go in and explain this. Crispy Nation, thank you very much for the sub, man. I appreciate you. Thank you, man. Is Twitch so uncommitted when banning big streamers because the sub revenue is too much to lose? I mean, that's the narrative that's the narrative that some people are saying. The actual reality of Twitch, man. If you were to use one word to describe this platform, it's just incompetent. Like, that's it. Like, that's all it is, sadly. And so, like, listen, the number of people that can lead a company is really small because you have to make really tough decisions. And like the way that it works is that, let's say that a company is like a pyramid. I could probably get a triangle on here somehow, but I don't know how to do it, so I'll just use lines. Oh, fuck. Oh, there we go. And like, let's say that like this is Twitch. So what happens in an organization is that all of the easiest problems are solved sequentially. So what ends up happening is like the problems that get solved here, okay, are typically like really easy problems to solve. Admin stuff. I don't know. To some extent, like emails sent out, really basic stuff. And then like as you get over here, you have higher quality problems. So like these problems here are stuff like, maybe it's like new customers and that sort of thing, right? And like sales as the problems go up and so on. And then like as you get towards the top of the pyramid where you're seeing like a lot of the problems start to affect Twitch like in a really real way, enforcement, culture, like product service problems. And then at the very top is like company threatening decisions, right? Because the only and let me explain why this happens, okay? So in a hierarchy organization, the easiest problems are solved first by the staff. And as you progressively hire managers or hire executives, problems are handled. So in sales, that's a higher level position than like an admin. And then product is a higher level position than like sales and so on. And like enforcement is like a very high level position. And in a C level, every problem that couldn't get solved on the way up gets to you. So if nobody else could solve the problem in the company, it reaches the CEO. And what that means is that at this level of decision making, at a C level of decision making, there is no solution that works for everyone. Something is going to be sacrificed. Take it from a person that's run a 120 person company and the company I'm currently running. The decisions that hit my desk have no good answer usually. So the truth is, what Dan is dealing with at a CEO level at Twitch has no good answer. It's bad all the way around. Like either you're gonna have to make some of the ultimatums that I have been talking about with this problem. Either you're gonna cut these streamers, or like you're gonna sacrifice from here, or you're gonna damage advertising. Like it's not good. So the incompetence comes in. And what I'm going to tell you is now very important, right? The incompetence is because the CEO is currently not willing to make the very difficult decisions that he has to do and take a lot of risk and sacrifice to fix these problems. So if I was CEO of Twitch, I would say, guys, I think that we are damaging advertisers, which is our primary source of revenue. We're accountable to Amazon. We have too many people on staff, which means that we need to cut some people. And I think we should also drop pretty much every serious brand risk person from the platform and install new terms of service that says that going forward, this kind of political content will not be okay. And we reboot the website as a gaming website with a couple of categories that are super good to pass. And everyone's going to go, that's a fucking insane thing to do. But know what? It's just as insane as Elon walking into Twitter and saying, I'm going to cut 80% staff and we're going to go a totally new direction. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. but your alternative is just to have a slow death of your website, right? That's what you can do instead. There was an old book of in fantasy. There's a Dragonlance book, and there was a fucking awesome character in it who was a wizard named Raceland Majire, and he said the only true evil is when men do nothing. And I really think that's the situation here. I think we're just in a situation where Twitch is repeatedly waffling on making the tough decisions. Oh, I don't know, like, you know, well, we'll kind of try to toe the line, and like, extreme times require extreme decision making. So if I had one criticism of like the current Twitch executive team, it's just that they don't have what it takes to make the very difficult decisions. Like, a lot of times in business, not playing and not making an action is going to be the easiest way to fail, actually. A lot of times. Aaron, thanks for the Patreon, bro. I appreciate you, man. It helps us a lot. Can we talk about how well that explanation went with our new thing? Like, actually insane, right? This is impossible in Paint. Actually crazy. Like, actually insane. Yeah, the highlighter tool is OP. Yeah, we'll post it on Discord. Yo, Uprising Cake, thank you, man. Thank you so much, man. This also makes life like way easier for my editors too. Actually insane. Actually insane. Yeah, it'll be in the Devin's Notepad channel. Oh, I'll be studying it, yeah. I'll be studying it. Yeah, like this is like, dude, my first day with the program. Already way better. What's the USA employee thing that you're gonna talk about? Oh, you want to talk about that? Oh my god. It's controversial, man. I gotta run ads first, and then if people want to talk about it, we'll talk about it. Otherwise, we'll go to stream submissions. Give me like 2 minutes. Oh yeah, sure. What is he schizo posting or something? I got him. Sorry. It's a voice recognition chatbot. Oh, that's cool. Dude, what are these currencies? CLP 5,000? Why do people keep donating in pesos? Oh, that's $5. That's a lot, actually. All right, thanks, man. Okay, hey, that's cool. Okay. Here, let's catch up on TTS real quick. Let's catch up on TDS. Sorry. Okay. Go.
You should see if there's any browser plugins for this website. ITD probably be banger.
I'm good for now. Maybe later. 11 TTS is this stream. Jesus Christ. We haven't even done a single stream submission. Actually insane. Oh, fuck. Oh, what does that button do? Okay.
Weird Jungian super chatted $5 USD and said, "This program's made me come more than my wife in the span of..."
Okay, dude. All right, next.
Pekuna IA super chatted 5,000 Chilean pesos CLP and said, "Devin, small question. Is safe to mix Twitch and YouTube chat? I know TOS says we can't, but I've never seen Twitch actually enforce that policy."
Nah, it doesn't matter. Dan, like the CEO of Twitch, has been on multiple streams with mixed chat. Twitch's position is that we will not, like, let's say that I have an embedded chat that can post images on another platform, and somebody posts a big old black mamba and it pops up on the Twitch stream. What the Twitch terms of service says is that you can get banned on Twitch for that because it's still displaying as an image on Twitch. That's all that means, right? So it's not that combining the chats are like illegal or whatever. It's that you are responsible for what appears on your stream, which makes sense. That's like totally fine. So I would combine chats. Yeah, I think you should. Just have moderators or trust your community like I do, which is probably a mistake. People are saying you burned the bridge with Dan and Destiny. True or false? What people? I don't know these people. Show me the mambas. Redditors, huh? Uh-oh. Not Redditors. I have... Steven hasn't and will remain a friend of mine, I hope, unless he knows something different. But you best believe that I'm staying the fuck away from politics. Yeah, I don't want to. Those fuckers are crazy. So like, who I choose to associate my content with, right, versus my personal feelings on the matter. Yeah. I just want to play video games and talk about business, man. I don't want no. Yeah, don't blame you. Yeah, thanks. But no, as far as issues, no issues. No. Steven made a positive comment in passing about you the other day. Any perception of problem is just drama fucking? Hell yeah, man. Yeah, back at him. I think it's amazing what he's accomplished in the last few years. I mean, like, as far as a creator goes, and just like the like considering how against him so many platforms are, the fact that he has done what he's done is awesome. Like, I know very few people with better work ethic than Steven. I think he is super plugged in. His content is just not the kind of stuff that I want to like watch myself, because like just the whole thing about all the wars going on and the politics and stuff like that, it's too much anxiety for me, right? Like it's nothing against the type of content that he chooses to do. For me, I can't consume at this stage, because dude, like I go to bed and I start worrying about that shit. I wake up at like 3 a.m. I'm like like I fucking worry about like nuclear war and shit. I gotta like, just like get that shit out of my head. And like just kind of like stay in my lane and focus. So I like that. Like I have mad respect for the dude. But I can't watch it. Like it's just too much for me. And likewise, like I like that's why I haven't been over there as much anymore. Like it's too much anxiety driven shit to think about everything that's going on in the world for me. My brain too small. Can't do it. Okay. I've been thinking about how I should approach this topic a little bit. Like, the first thing to understand, I think, like, let's do first principles. Like, the first thing to know is that USA people cost a lot more than other people. So, like, super simple. If I'm gonna hire, like, a remote person, let's just take one position, like the current position that I'm hiring for here. Okay? So this is a real position that I'm hiring for at Novo right now. It's an influencer account executive, person that manages relationships with brands and does like influencer communication and stuff. Not important. But this person in North America is probably going to cost me, like, we're just going to do some real talk, okay? This is probably going to cost me $4,000 to $5,000 a month in salary. Healthcare benefits, which will be around $500 to $700 a month for the corporation. And then like just other, like I'll just put those two. But there's going to be like other like taxes associated. It's going to be W-2 employee. So there's going to be like corporate taxes, unemployment tax, okay, and stuff like that. All right. And that's like kind of this bucket of person. Okay. And then over here, let's do, oh, his arms didn't come with him. There we go. Okay. Over here is going to be Giga Chad remote employee. Okay. And we're going to talk about this person. So this person is going to come in at about $2,000 to $2,500 a month. No healthcare necessary. Picked up by country usually. And this is a 1099 employee. So no tax outside of pay. pretty much. All right. And so, first principles wise, okay, this is just the actual reality. What I'm showing you is the numbers. I've made no like objective or subjective statement yet. This is just like, this is just how it is. Okay. Like, there's no disagreement here, I think. Okay. So the only time that I hire this person, the USA employee, is if the work that they do is substantially better in some way than the GigaChat remote employee. Either they're more plugged in culturally, either they can work harder, either they or whatever the hell, okay? And my personal experience in running US teams is that it is like actually the opposite. They are way less motivated, super entitled, fight you on everything, and constantly demand benefits. It's very like anti-work type of thing, where it's kind of like I'm showing up at the job and that is my blessing to you. My gift to you, I should say. Okay? Versus the remote employee is just like, hey, what can we get done? Here to provide value, right? Okay. And so I think that the problem is this is how I run my business, okay? Over here we got the evil CEO. All right. And this is how I want to do business all the time. I don't care about emotions or problems. I just want results. I don't care how many hours you work or don't work. If you can get your job done in 2 hours, amazing, right? I'll still pay you full time. And most importantly, I want to promote a culture of ownership, meaning if something goes wrong, there is no failure, but we can take accountability safely. Okay? Like, this is how I run my company. Like, I literally will pay a person full time if they get their job done in 2-3 hours. Fucking great. And like, I'm not a person that's gonna like stack a bunch of like work on people. I don't care about any of the drama. I don't care about any of that. Like, I just want like to agree with you on the KPIs that you can do, and then we like if you're working too hard, tell me and I'll put another person on your team or whatever. But let's have a open conversation, and I think that's like the key here is like let's have an open conversation about everything. Like if I am messing up, tell me, and I'll try to fix it. If you're messing up, tell me also, and like we'll have an open conversation. We're not going to talk about failure. We're just going to try to move forward. And my experience with VAs have been that they are completely open to those conversations. But as soon as I get into it with a US employee, it's a bunch of back and forth. It's because my dad, when I was 14, did this. And like, it's just so many excuses. And such a like total lack of ownership over problems when like the only message I want back from a person where I'm like, hey, can we improve this is got it. Like I'll work on it. I'll give you an update tomorrow. And that's the response you're going to get back from me. Like, I'm not like some superior guy. If I'm employing somebody, I expect like, and you tell me I'm messing up, I expect to be like, yo, okay, I'll get it fixed. Like, that's a problem. Sorry, man. Like, I'm not better than you just because I'm an employer or whatever. But every US employee makes me feel marginalized for being their employer. That's a good way to put it, actually. That's like a they make me feel worse for employing them. Employing them is like a gift. It's like, you should be employing me. You're lucky I'm here. And I'm like, and this has been happening especially lately with my teams. And I'm like, really? Like, I should be grateful that you're here? Because let me tell you, there are so many hungry people that will work for half the rate. And they will work like hard because they actually were raised in a culture with some difficulty. Like they understand that like freedom is not free, right? In any sense that like if you want real success, you've got to work for it. And they're willing to put themselves on the line to do that. And it's not about like overworking in people. It's not about like, oh my God, did we lose everything? Oh God, this platform is awesome. Okay. I hit the back button on instance. It's not about that at all. It's just about like, who can I have honest conversations with to improve and move my company forward? It's literally not even about the money, because like I would pay a person this salary for this entry level job, and then like, by the way, like as you go up, keep in mind everything that I just explained is in the context of an entry level job. Okay, when I start hiring for like executives, this number becomes like 15 to 20,000 a month, and this number stays at like 3 to 4,000. So it also scales exponentially worse too, and I still get these problems. And like for that reason, like actually, dude, I'm like seriously considering moving away from USA level people like entirely. For those reasons, I'm out. What benefits do you like with U.S. employees? At this point, I can't think of a single one, honestly. There used to be. So here's the thing, too, is like a lot of people that let's talk about GigaChad remote employees for a minute. So we're gonna do like a segue over here. Okay. A lot of people think that like they're like untrained, speak bad English, like, or like don't have the same skill set. Let's talk about this for a minute, because this will be really educational for everybody, I think, right? Let's say like 2015, 2010-ish, I would accept that a lot of this stuff is true. Let me tell you what happened in these countries that realized that they want to try to compete with the US, okay? These countries started getting school programs for real jobs. So not like humanities, but like influencer marketing executive is a degree you can get in the Philippines. Straight up, right? With like tactical 4-year education on how to do that job, right? You didn't get a job in studies. You didn't get a job in what or whatever like BS fake science degree you have, right? Like like they have real degrees, like real actionable degrees. Like they reformed their school system in the Philippines and in other places too in Asia to be like, okay, there's a demand for these jobs. We're going to teach these jobs, right? Meanwhile, if you go into the education system in the US, you are literally taught a ton of worthless bullshit that doesn't make a difference. So like the argument that it's like, oh, USA employees are more educated than remote employees is like the opposite now. The experience that people are coming in with for these jobs at this price point in the US, I would be like really lucky if I got a person with like, dude, like for this level of entry, this is an insulting amount of money to offer somebody in the US. And I might get like 1 year experience, ? Paid intern ? Like, kind of knows marketing ? The person that I interviewed last night for this position right here that I'm showing you, the influencer account executive position, let me tell you for $2,000 a month, what experience they had. Some of the experience that I remember. Okay. Here it is. 6 years on-job experience with a huge influencer marketing company. Like everyone would know the name of this if I told you what it was. That was one. They had a 4-year degree in college about influencer marketing. They had a full portfolio of work outbound email templates, outbound sales templates. And here's what I did on the phone call. I said, here's 7 influencers. Tell me if they're a good fit or not for this brand. And I showed them TikTok, and I showed them Instagram, and I showed them YouTube. And they got 7 out of 7 right. And the insights they had were better than mine. In some cases. They knew more than me. Like legitimately one of the best marketers in the world. Okay? So, like, please explain to me why I should hire a person from the US again? Oh, and by the way, they spoke absolutely perfect English. The person used words that I didn't understand. In the interview, the person used the word encapsulated. Okay, like who the fuck says the word encapsulated? That's an insane thing to say. Their English is unreal, right? They went to a university in Illinois for 6 months. So it's like I don't know. Like I don't know where I'm at. Like. I love the country. I want to support the country, but it's just like I'm at the point where it's like I would like here's the kind of person that I am. It's like I want to support U.S. economy so much that I would actually take a hit straight up on $2,000 a month of salary if like this section and this section were equal. If you just had the education, I'll even put up with your bullshit, your lack of motivation, your entitledness, your fighting me and stuff like that, just to fucking support the nation going forward. I'll do that. But you add this part of it in with this part and this part, and I don't know, man. It's just like I have held on to United States employees for as long as I can. And I'm just over it. I don't know what to do. Yeah, that person, it's a woman, by the way. The woman that I interviewed, one of the women last night that I interviewed. I'm hiring them. I'm sending, after this stream is over, I'm sending them an offer letter. Yeah, straight up. And then I have one more person to hire. And if a US person sends me I'm lucky to get a cover letter, and I'm lucky. So Imperial Royal Guard, also an amazing name. Is that a Warhammer reference? I love you. All of my employees are remote. I'm a chill employer. You don't have to come into the office if you don't want to. Fuck that. If you want to stay at home and work, I'm not like Amazon where I'm like, yo, pick up some boxes or I'm gonna replace you with a robot. Like I don't care. So all of these people are remote, USA or Giga Chad remote employee. No Star Wars with the Red Guard next to the Emperor. Equally badass reference. Ruined by the Rey Skywalker movies, but the OG Red Guard were fucking badass. I'm here for it. What would the salary be for a US person with experience similar to this foreign person? Oh my God. With like real experience? There's so much difference, man. You asked a great question, Jerbius, and like it would be stuff like, dude, it would be stuff. So not only would I have to pay them like $200,000 or $300,000 a year, it's like that range, is what I'm thinking, like $150,000, $200,000 a year. I'd also have to title them something because U.S. people are so fucked up about that. They'd be like, yes, I want $150,000 a year, full health benefits, and I demand to be Grand Poobah of. I am the grand dictator of all influencer communications, and then they'll introduce themselves like that. It's like ego shit, right? Like they'll be in their head about it too. So like. You can't just call this person an influencer account manager. No. If I'm paying them $200,000 a year, they've got to be like look at all the fucking people at Twitch that have the jobs that they have. The people, like those people that are like, all of them have these special titles and stuff, man. It's so much. It's so much. I'm over it. I am now all Asia, chat. Go Asia. Big fan. Can I recommend a video on this topic? Yeah, that's what stream submissions are for, bro. 100%. I've got to be the director of the direction. None EU people. No, EU people. I think EU people. So the only problem with EU is that a lot of times in EU, they have a higher price tag than Asia. So my only problem with EU is that they kind of come closer to this price tag. So against Asian employees, I might as well just go with Asia. But most of the EU people that I interview and I talk to have none of the US problems over here. They are not super entitled. They won't fight you on everything. They don't constantly like demand benefits. They're fine. Something about the culture in America for work is poisoned. Like, I don't know what did it, but something has led people to believe that work is bad and that like we shouldn't work as a species. Like, it's literally that. Like, it's like and some people are gonna get political or whatever. I don't know. Like don't care. Like, whatever. I'm just telling you what exists. And like, the feeling though among a lot of people in the younger generation is like, I hate work and I shouldn't have to work. And it's like, bro, not only is work and survival a necessary part of humanity, it's also the only thing that gives us meaning. It's like the ability to go and do something and provide value is quintessential to human existence, whether you're fucking farming turnips or you're like doing some project management for somebody. But we've twisted it. We've twisted it so bad to be like, no, it's evil. You're supporting the evil corporate overlord and like you're making like all this money for like Amazon. It's like I don't know. Like it's just, it's so messed up. And like, I feel like when I hire somebody from the US, I have to work through all of those traumas of theirs, like Michelangelo with a fucking chisel. Like I feel like I have to go through and I have to like work through every issue they have. Where it's like, well, when I was 14, I worked for EB Games and my manager was mean. Are you gonna be mean? And I'm like, I don't care. Can you produce results? Just don't talk to me about that. I don't care about your issue, dude. I don't care about like and they bring everything into it. Like it's like somebody like moves in and they have this. They have like a truckload of shit. Here's my political affiliation. Here's my belief on this. Here's my opinion. Here's my stuff. And I'm just like, oh my God, I just want you to write an email. Can we write an email? Can we write one email? Can we do that? Well, I don't know. I feel overwhelmed. That's just so much for me. It's so much for me. I don't know if I could write an email. It's so much. Oh my God, it's so much. You're giving me too much work. I'm overstimulated. Like, just stop. Like, it's so exhausting. Oh my God, dude! Like, we've turned this into such an issue. Oh my God, yeah. This is a really Lord Mars. This is a really common thing among U.S. employees. Is this idea of overstimulation? I've gotten this a ton of times where I've literally had USA employees cry on a phone call because I've talked to them about like a spreadsheet. Like, literally, I'm not like, and people are gonna be like, oh, Devin's like an evil employer. Like, no. I'm telling them to fill out a spreadsheet. This is a part of their job description. And I'm like, and they're just like, that's like a ton of stuff right now. And I'm going through some stuff in my life and I just can't handle that. Can I not do that? And I'm like, where did you learn this? And I know where they learned it. They learned it in public school where you can go to your teacher and you can be like, hey, I don't like my grade. Because I just don't feel like I should have that grade. And now they're required or whatever, but the university to be like, oh yeah, sure, here's an A. And they think that stuff applies in the corporate world. Like it's crazy to me. And they're actually like bringing this stuff over. Like... it's just so it's so it's all Bleh.
One issue I have had with international remote teams are that work hours are asynchronous because of time zones. My sleep schedule ends up getting fucked trying to be available for everyone. Has this been an issue for you?
No, these guys work on my hours. They literally work a 9 to 5 in the U.S. if you want them to. So in my case, for my business, I don't care when they get the work done generally, so they can work on their hours. But when in previous businesses that I have run where that is an issue, you can like that stuff you can define in the context of the like position, and so many of them are down to just work whenever. They'll work nights. They'll work whenever. There's like literally no downside.
What, I just skipped class and worked at a meat shop and partied to get enough marks for my grade 12.
Not everybody is bad just because I say that some people are bad. There's legit folks that are U.S. employees that are good, obviously. I'm just talking about generally my experience running teams. I worked with a client where I changed my sleep schedule to be up when they are. Not an issue if you work from home. Am I that client? Because I stay up till like 6 in the morning. Apparently in the Philippines, the average salary is $300. Yeah, and then I kind of feel better too because, like, man, when I pay a person $2,000 in the Philippines, I'm supporting like a whole ass family. And when I pay a person the same amount in the United States, that person hates me. So it's like, shit. I can't win, guys.
I want to work with small, mid-creators to make short-run 3D printed merch. How much do you think they would want to make to even approach them?
Don't think of it like that. The way you're thinking about it is not good. What you'd want to do actually is get your margins, get the cost that it takes for you to produce that product, and then have them pay up. Let me tell you something as a person who lost lots of money in merch. All of your merch sales should be paid upfront by those creators. Do not incur that cost yourself. You will have a situation where, oh, I don't know, you produce, let's say, $25,000 of merch for a particular influencer, and then that particular influencer decides to go off the rails and have 12 sexual harassment charges, allegedly, against them. And then you're on the docket for all $25,000. Don't know who that's happened to. Couldn't tell you. But listen, trust me when I say you get the cost of that sorted with that person before you do that business, and then you charge a percentage of the take. So, like, if it costs $10 to make a t-shirt, okay, get the 20 and then get the cost of goods sold from the influencer before you do the activation, okay? That's the most valuable 2,500 channel points you'll ever spend, my friend. Good luck. Yeah, just think about your business model and your margins. How are you able to do full-time streaming with working 60 hours a week at Novo? I only stream twice a week, Tuesday and Friday at 3 p.m. PST around, or 3 p.m. CST, sorry, around there. I just moved to the Philippines. Salary was $400. Time to find a job in America. Yeah, you can apply for mine, man. For me, it's been very hit or miss when hiring international. I feel like they always start strong and easily quit or drift off, have to restart again. Huh. Yeah, it's just not been my experience. I mean, we've had people on our team for years. I don't know if you're just not paid enough or like what the problem is.
I appreciate the wisdom. Do you think pre-orders would be relatively safe?
No. Well, it depends on what you're asking. If you're asking, if you have, so at this point, like in our merch journey, we have enough sales, enough data that we can determine roughly within like a 5 to 10% air margin, which is fine for like cost of goods sold with things like t-shirts and apparel. we can determine how many people are going to buy something in terms of a pre-order. That's fine. But in terms of pre-orders where you absorb the cost from the influencer, in no situation should you be absorbing the cost from the influencer if they're not paying you first. So you should have the cash in hand before you do any kind of production, is what I'm telling you. And if you don't do that, I promise you, you will get burned. It's a matter of time working with influencers. Either they'll back out, they'll quit, they'll go with another person. Like, influencers have no loyalty, bro. Like, trust me. You have to assume that the influencer is going to flake. Yep. Just like what Awesomeness just said. Loved watching your commentating in the gauntlet. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Dude, I think I'm going to try to go to Hutchins today. I think I'm going to go get barbecue. It closes at 9, so I'm going to have to get off soon. But, like, I haven't been able to go get really good Texas barbecue because all those fucking TikTok influencers took over the place. But if I'm going to go, I'm going to go soon. Who has less loyalty, influencers or chat? Influencers are accountable to no one, man. We got a good image here. Oh my god. Let's start from over here. That's good. An example would be making a 3D gauntlet trophy for Ziz. Okay, like, Zizarin is an influencer who I would trust because Zizarin is awesome. But I'm just telling you, like, if you're going to try to make a business off of this, as a policy, I would still take Zizarin's money up front. And because Zizarin is such a legit guy and he's awesome, he'd be glad to pay it. He'd be glad to do that. I'll be right back. One sec.
Can you please mute the Windows notifications?
How?
I know I am not the only one thinking it either because I think my computer is blowing up.
Devin's the best content on Twitch. Don't deserve that, but thank you. D-Bon, thank you for the follow, man. Is it okay if I forward the hiring position doc to other people? Yeah, go for it. Just understand everything I just explained, okay? like if you send in an app as a USA employer and you're like, I'm gonna spend $8,000 a month. Nope. You've got to compete with Giga Chad remote employee. Okay? Include a screenshot of that with a Google Doc. Word. Yeah, I'm gonna get barbecue in a minute. Anything else people want to do before we... Dude, we did... Oh my god. Oh my god. We did no stream submissions today. Oh my god. On Discord, we did no stream submissions. Guys, we are fucking up. What is this? Oh. Oh. It's I was like, what? Who is this girl? Our stream submissions channel is so big. I didn't think people were going to use this. Oh my god, we are fucked. Is it still going? Help. I need an adult. I need a lot of adults. Some of this is repeat, not much though. It's still going. We're actually fucked. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, I think I got to stream 3 times a week. We're here. This is where we're at. Some of this stuff will go pretty quick. Actually, if I devote a stream to it, like it'll go real quick. I'm going to need you to do better. I'm sorry, boss. I will improve. But it's just like, I'm so overwhelmed. Okay, I'm just a little bit overstimulated by the stream submissions channel. I kind of can't handle it. Like, my dad was really mean to me when I was young, and I don't know if I can do the work. I don't know. Hello. Okay. All right, it's the end. I'm gonna go barbecue. My ride's here. Bum bum bum. I want to eat some brisket. I want to eat some stuff from Texas that's gonna cause me heart disease in 5 to 10 years. Okay. The doc is already shared. It's on. If you are a supporter on Discord or a Discord member, you get the doc. The pics are already in Discord. You got to join it. Discord.gg/Devin. Buddhist brisket. The Buddhists are okay with eating meat. The Buddha, okay? That's a bullshit thing. Okay, we Buddhists are okay eating meat. The Buddha, you know how the Buddha died? The Buddha died from eating bad pork. That's how he died. He didn't die like enlightened, like sitting under a tree or whatever. He died shitting his brains out. The most human death ever. And the guy that killed him felt so bad. Imagine you killed the Buddha because you undercooked pork. That's how he died. Actual real talk. I leave you with that story. Didn't Buddha just not like killing things? It's the Eightfold Path. It's like, yeah, don't kill stuff, don't sell weapons, don't sell prostitution, some other things. All very okay ish if you are like a lay Buddhist. That's all if you're a member of the Sangha, blah blah blah. Nobody cares about this shit, right? Okay, great stream. Hey, thank you guys very much for being here. This is my hat of appreciation. Can we get one last shout out for Excalibur? Oh my god, look at this. Look at what we did, chat. I literally feel like I'm a kid with the ultimate like drawing tool, and I just post this shit on all of your refrigerators. Like, it's actually so cool. It's amazing. I think I'm gonna do a video. I'm gonna film a video when I get back from barbecue. It's gonna be called Twitch's Nightmare Situation or something like that. It's gonna be about advertisers. I'll probably film it from the ground up. Yes, thank you for gifting the sub to Excalibur. 100% deserves it. Amazing. Thank you guys so much for helping me find that. Special shout out to that dude who helped us. Torquizo. That guy in chat, the guy that currently has VIP, carried the stream super hard. Kevin is gonna thank you because and Ron are gonna thank you because you just like saved a ton of their time as an editor. They don't have to edit anything now. They can just cut out parts of the silence and then they get cool pictures. It's like their life is way easier and they get paid the same. They should get paid more though. That's what we're working on. That's where your donations go, by the way. All the tips and everything go to supporting the editors. I'm trying to raise the prices per video that they do so I can pay them more. So anyway, talking a lot. We'll be back on Friday at like 2:30ish, 2:30 p.m. If you want, go to the Discord. Please come to the Discord. I hang out there all the time. We're also going to try to set up something. One thing I really want to do is I want to set up a way to tip the staff. And I've been looking at PallyGG, but I can't get a firm answer on if it's like if it still works or anything. But my idea is that giving the community the ability to tip the staff would be super cool. I really want to do that. So thank you everybody for the great stream. This was like good vibes. It's like a super good stream. We did a lot of cool stuff. How did we do on the notepad? Last thing. How do we do on the live stream notes? Oh, we did terrible. Nobody did it. Well, that's terrible news. Okay, Dutra carried us. We're good. Thank God for Dutra. Thank God for Dutra, man. Lazy Americans, I'm telling you. Okay, we'll figure that out later. Goodbye. Oh, yeah, you guys want to know something really cool? Watch this. Ready for this? It's going to blow all your minds. Okay? You ready? Are you actually ready? We have an ending screen. This is like true production quality. We have an ending soon screen. I know. I know. I know. Start. End. Insane. Gabasito, thank you very much for that. Badass. Literally just sent it and was like, please just have an ending screen. What's wrong with you? Okay, until next time, I'm going to get some barbecue. Bless up, y'all. You guys are fantastic. See you again on Friday or on Discord, whichever you want. Bye. It's over. It's ending. You can tell it's ending by the indication that the stream is ending soon.